So I want to give you guys my updated opinions on PlayStation and PC. These opinions are completely different from how I was thinking or the type of videos I was making like 4 or 5 years ago. As of right now, I believe that PlayStation deceived all PS5 owners. Now hear me out. The reason they deceived us is because when the system was about to come out, they bragged about all the capabilities, all the features. Lightning fast SSD, 4K 60, ray tracing, haptic feedback, and all of these other amazing features for the DualSense. They made it seem that, you needed to get a PS5. You weren't going to be able to experience what the PS5 was going to give us anywhere else. Featuring games like Spider-Man, Miles Morales, Demon Souls, God of War getting a 60 frames per second update, stuff like that. It really kind of hit me, I would say about 2019, if I'm not mistaken, when we got some rumors about Horizon Zero Dawn, and then literally the floodgates opened and more games were going to PC. I only give out the information that I'm given. When PlayStation is making it seem as though they care about exclusives and they want people to buy their platform for specific features or games, as a fan, as a PlayStation owner, you're gonna be excited, you're gonna be proud, you're gonna brag about this stuff, you're gonna celebrate this stuff, I feel. Okay, we're all good. Okay, sorry for the echo in the beginning. Let's get started. We have a lot of topics to go over. I want to give an announcement. So next Sunday, we will be skipping the PlayStation Legion. Obviously, we skipped that. Or Gamecast. We just skip whatever we need to, because I got to spend time with my family, man. This is like my first official family reunion, and it was special. You know, just knowing where you came from. You know, like my great grandfather. I didn't know that he was like in the military. He was in World War II, so it was dope. It was just dope learning about your history and stuff like that. So I didn't even know we had a street named after our family and everything. It's dope. It was really dope. So I'm doing laser tag with my cousin. Reconnected with my cousins. My cousins, we're doing laser tag next Sunday for his birthday. So I'll be doing that next Sunday. I'll be taking pictures and videos, so don't worry. We have some content for the YouTube channel. And then January 2nd, my mom wants to go to some circus or something. I don't know. So I agreed to go there since I ain't doing shit else. So I'm going to be doing that. So instead of doing our, my first impression for The Last of Us Part 2, I probably won't be able to do it on September 2nd, which is a Friday. I'll probably have to do it on Saturday. I have to do the game cast. If anything comes up, I'll let you guys know. So I won't be available on September 2nd, which is the day The Last of Us Part 1 comes out. And I will not be available next Sunday, which is the Sunday show. The next one. Not this one, the next one. What we will be covering this week, we will be covering Saints Row, the video game. We will be covering the reviews. I will be playing the game this week. I am literally rushing through Multiversus to get this platinum before Saints Row takes over my life. I am really, really close to the platinum. I know it's at a 0.1%. And not a lot of people get this platinum, but I play these type of games a lot, and I am very skilled. So I have 3 more double ring outs to get in order to get that gold trophy. And then I have 2 more gold trophies to get. And I forgot. Hold on. I'm going to go read them off. So at least one I'm able to track because of a badge that you have that can show off those types. So the double ring outs, I'm 3 away from that out of 100. 200 ring outs with a projectile. I don't know, but I have been making sure over the last 5 days in my matches I use projectiles to get ring outs like Bugs Bunny's Rocket or Shaggy's Big Sandwich after you go Super Saiyan. So I believe I'll be able to get that. That is sitting at a 0.3%. The double ring outs is sitting at a 0.1%. So the double ring outs is the something that gets in people's way to get the platinum. But I'm about to get that out the way first and then the projectiles. Now, I might be able to pop both of them around the same time. Because, when you get a double ring out, normally you might want to use that rocket from Bugs Bunny or the Big Sandwich. And then another 0.1%, play 500 matches in a party. Now, I don't know if you just have to be teamed up with somebody or form a party and do 500 matches. I don't know when that's going to come along. But if that's the last trophy that I need, I can get that pretty much anytime. Just party up with people and play the game in a party. Sometimes you're lucky and you play alongside a random person and they party you up. And then you just continue to play and whatever. I've done all the trophies related to winning. Those are the last 3 trophies. They are gold, and the platinum is still at a 0.1%. In these type of games, people normally don't get the platinum early. They don't try to rush through it or anything. This one is more difficult than the Nickelodeon game because you have to get so many things, like 500 matches in a party, 200 ring outs with a projectile. Like these are tedious things. What's this one? 300 match made games. That was pretty easy because I played the fuck out of this game. And that's it. I think the only one that has 500. Yeah, the only one that has 500 is the team. You gotta play 500 match made games. I think that's a little fucking excessive, but it is what it is. I'm gonna get it. But yeah, I'm trying to get this platinum out the way. It's a free to play game. They don't have the arcade. There's no story yet. But I want to knock this platinum out because I won't be returning to this game for a while. Not the way that I was, especially with Saints Row coming out in August, and then we're gonna be in September soon, and then like almost halfway through September, or more than halfway through September. Sorry. I just had that shit. There it is. Valkyrie Elysium. Sorry, man. I'm losing my train of thought because there's so much to keep track of. So, man, I'm finding myself needing to make notes, especially for our topics, which I will be doing more often. So let me go head on over there. I know I typed up a lot of shit today. I haven't looked at the chat yet. I've just been talking. So 1 second. Let me get the topics on screen. And what we're gonna do, we're gonna knock where is it? Oh, I don't want that one. Okay, we got that. There we go. We got this. So blank that one out. Get this information on screen. So we're good on that. So you guys, we can cover this because it'll be here. And we will be getting the shout outs out the way right now. And then we'll go into our first topic. And then the second topic will be the one that is on the screen right now. So let's get started. But yeah, yesterday was fucking dope. You know, nice family reunion, great food. Catching up with family, just seeing, you know, so many people that I don't even know. It was good, man. It was good. Not everybody was there. Like, one of my favorite aunts wasn't there. One of my younger cousins I grew up with, he wasn't able to make it, and like 2 other cousins that I knew that I grew up with didn't make it either, so it kind of sucked. But yeah, it was a dope ass party. Okay, let me see. MG Warrior, Briarios, mass produce. You guys are the top 3 people, the first 3 people that joined. We got Verge Brizzle following you. Jeff B Gaming, we're gonna talk about you first, actually. Sorry. Ice Queen Gaming is here with us. Who else? Enzo. I think I just gave you a shout out. Was you in the top? No. Enzo wasn't in the top. Enzo was here. Enzo, if you have some free time, you want to jump in the chat. I know you have some opinions on the events that have been happening with Sony and PC, and I would love to hear it, and I would love for the chat to hear it. So, you know, don't be afraid to jump on in. Lorenzo, what's going on? And again, anybody that has a mic, you're welcome to join and chat it up with me, especially with all these topics we're gonna go over. Dadley Pierre, thank you for joining again, man. I've seen you here lately. Ty HD, Tekken God Jets, Targs is here, and anybody else? Caution, what's going on? Let's skip the first and second gaming topic to cover a PlayStation Legion topic. As of today, it is official that Jeff B Gaming will be the newest L collector. TrueWitty will no longer be the designated person to receive L's. I tried my hardest to save Jeff B Gaming, literally over 10 times. I tried so fucking hard. I did. I wanted to save you, and you just didn't want to be saved. You will now collect all L's. You will be the L collector. This is no joke. This is serious. It will only be passed along to the next person that is hell bent on receiving an L, even though they should not be trying to receive L's. I don't understand. If you're wrong, it's all right to be wrong. I've been wrong a lot. I have. And I have to come to terms with me being wrong in the past and, in the future and, in the present. But, man, it's just some shit is fucked up and you just got to say, oh, okay, you know what? I'm not going to take this L. Fuck it. I'm going to back down. My boy Jeff B Gaming was just jumped in the way of 8 bullets, literally. Like he wasn't getting paid to do it. Like, I don't know why he wanted to just collect those L's, but you know what, man? That's you. For the rest of the year, you will receive L's. It will be reset to True Witty in January of 2023. But before January 2023, if someone else in the chat acts like Jeff B Gaming, and then events happen and we find out the truth about a specific topic or opinion or an event that is going on with gaming where we like, hey, this is right, this is wrong, this is happening, this is not, then you will be the next person. It's not a punishment, it's just letting people know, hey, bro, Jay is a nice guy. He tried to save you. He tried to tell you, hey, bro, step away from it. You don't want to step away? You collect an L's. That's just you, man. I don't like anybody to look like a fool or take L's, but hey, it is what it is, man. It is gonna be a weekly thing. That's why we have, if you're a member, you can use the official King L emoji that I had made. Again, we have a lot of logos and shit, and again, I want to make shirts, but I want to be sure that people are gonna buy them. So if I heard one person had liked the shirt, Xbox Has No Game shirt that I had. Well, I still have. I have a good amount of shirts that I made, and I know a lot of people had got some stuff. Like Yella got a tapestry on the wall for the original PlayStation Legion logo on his computer setup, so it's pretty dope. Like, a lot of people supported the stuff, but if I'm gonna go back into producing shirts, I want to be sure people want them. Other than that, we could just put the money towards games. Damn, Jeff B Game, man, I feel so fucking sorry, man. I mean, that's how good of a person I am, that I am sorry that you have to take L's, but hey, man, I tried to fucking warn you. Try to win. I mean, I platinum the fucking game. I know what the hills and the mountains and the rain. I know what all of that shit looks like. I took pictures of that shit. Thousands of pictures on Death Stranding. Shit. What's the other game I used to take pictures of all the time? Returnal. I had like fucking 30 gigs of multiverses matches on my hard drive. I had to delete that shit 2 weeks ago because I had so many gameplay clips of multiverses. Yeah, man. I know what Death Stranding looks like. Yeah, True Witty automatically gets the L collector status in January. He doesn't know that shit, but he's getting it back in January regardless. But between now and January, if somebody does what Jeff B Gaming does, then Jeff B Gaming will lose the title and it would be passed on to somebody else. Now, if we get to January and there's something going on, kind of like this is right, this is wrong, or some debate, and you lose that debate or information comes out and like, oh, this motherfucker is wrong, then in January it'll be passed on to somebody besides True Witty. But True Witty is the original L collector. I don't think he took his like, I don't know, man. True Witty literally was like, he struggled to literally take L's, even though he should not have taken L's. But once I talked to him and show him the facts, he came to the realization that, oh yeah, Jay, you're fucking right. It took a while. Jeff B Gaming took like 40 fucking minutes. And even after the 40 fucking minutes of going back and forth, what's going on, True Witty? Jeff B Gaming still wanted to fucking take the L. So that's why you're the fucking L collector, because we went back and forth 40 minutes. I put the pictures on screen. I put the videos on screen. But let's talk about it. That's our first topic.
Oh yeah, that's up. But actually, yeah, I just posted the Death Stranding PC from straight from the Xbox, what do you call it, YouTube channel. They did a trailer for it.
We will be taking a look at that in the next 5 minutes. Remind me. Okay. True Witty,
Mm-hmm.
you no longer are the L collector until January. And in January, you will automatically get it back because I know how much you love that title. But in January, when you receive it back or are supposed to receive it back, if somebody else displays the activities of a L collector, they will get it. Between now and January, Jeff B Gaming can give that title back to you or anybody else that literally does not want to be saved from collecting a major L. Meaning you want to argue back and forth with somebody that knows the fuck they talking about. Example, myself. When I'm trying to save you from embarrassment. A L is all, that's all it's about. You publicly taking an embarrassment take when everybody in the world knows you're fucking wrong about that. Xbox fans do it all the fucking time. But
Jeff B says I'm stubborn as a mule.
you can be stubborn as you fucking want, but you gotta be stubborn with an L on your head. You know? I'm thinking about getting that logo I made. I'm thinking about putting that on a shirt and ordering it myself. It's just a King L. That should be fucking dope. Um,
No, I ain't gonna even lie. The logo does look cool though.
yeah, it's funny.
It's funny.
Okay, people, we are back. True Woody, I was letting them know that next Sunday I'm doing laser tag with my cousins, trying to bond more with my family.
Oh, that's dope. That's
Yeah,
dope.
so I'm gonna take some videos.
I'm done that shit in a minute.
Me either, man. I think I did one fucking time. But the one that I'm going to, I hope we all can be safe, man. The one we're going to is in the mall that already had a fucking shooting, so we're going next Sunday, so we'll see what goes down. You know, it's wild out there, but you still gotta live your life no matter how dangerous it is. So
Oh
with
yeah.
that being said, let's get started. This is the PlayStation Legion Sunday show. This is the main event. But we will have major events this week. So I will be playing Saints Row and
WrestleMania.
covering the reviews of Saints Row. And then
Oh my goodness.
yeah,
Yes, Essential finally is on
and then Gamescom. Now I want everybody to know this is what's going down on Tuesday. Tuesday is important. Saints Row comes out that day. The reviews will be covered that day by the PlayStation Legion. I will post the review Metacritic scores on a place on my YouTube channel in the community section, obviously on Twitter, and we will discuss it privately tomorrow on the PlayStation Legion Discord. But on Tuesday, it's big. We cover the reviews with you guys. I play the game, and then at 1:30 p.m. we have to cover the opening night live for Gamescom, where Jeff Keighley will be talking and showing off new games. Tuesday is going to be a big fucking day. It's going to be a lot to cover. I expect to be live anywhere between 11 in the morning all the way at least to 4 or 5 in the afternoon. Okay? So Tuesday is going to be a big day. Make sure if you're free, if you're not at work, if you're not with your family, if you are not at school, tune in. Even if you can't watch it, you want to put it on and listen to it on the go, do that.
Gamescom is the 23rd, my.
Yeah, it's the 23rd, the same day as Saints Row. Everything falls on the same day. That's a big fucking day. Out of the Saints Row Facebook community, I got a quote that the new Saints Row 2022 is miles ahead of Saints Row 3 and Saints Row 4, which is really, really good, meaning Saints Row 2022 will be closer to Saints Row 2, which is the Saints Row that a lot of people wanted back in the first place. So I am excited. I can't wait to play the fucking game. I've already got somebody on my friends list that had the game since I think Friday, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and he beat the game already. I don't think he platinum there, but he beat the game. He claimed to beat the game. You know how motherfuckers be. They run through shit. I can't do it. I'm not spending no $60 or $70 to run through games. Shit, I didn't even pay for Stray, and I took like fucking 50 hours to beat that game, man, because I kept looking at everything and shit. It was a dope ass game. Okay.
I ain't cutting no corners, man. Saints Row is my shit.
Okay, let's break into the second topic, and the second topic is right here in front of you. Finally, True Witty knows I've been waiting for this. What did I say, True Witty?
Oh, yeah,
I said
you wanted
I'm
that
not
New
going
Game
after
Plus.
the platinum until they give us New Game Plus. I know they're an indie developer, but wow, I need to just say one thing to all indie developers that's contracting with PlayStation. There are two things that are gonna help gamers want to buy your games. Not me. I'm gonna buy it anyway. Photo mode and New Game Plus. If you can fit that into the development, do it. If you can't, make sure it's shortly happening afterwards. Kenna getting an update in September when the game came out last September, meaning we waited a whole year for this update, is unacceptable. I don't care if you're an indie developer, if you're a double A developer or a triple A developer, it's unacceptable. Everybody loved that game. This was not right. Now, along with the new game update, it could be new enemies, new missions, and obviously new outfits. This is something that I wanted in the game, and I was worried about. I felt that the game was not 100% complete, even though I love the game and how beautiful it is. Outfits were something that I thought should have been in the game. So they are bringing outfits to the game. The game was only available on the Epic Games Store. This September, it will be going to the Steam Store. We have no word if it's going full multi-plat yet. Right now, it seems like the developer is still only focused on it being on PS4, PS5, and PC. If anything else happens, you might hear it first from me. But right now, it seems like it's still going to be PlayStation 4, 5, and PC. So that's our second topic. Again, outfits look amazing. I love the game. I still love the game, but I was not going to struggle and redo everything for the platinum. I was like, motherfucker, I just did it one time. That means collecting all the imps and making sure my health bar was filled. I was like, nah, I'm not doing it again. So I'm so fucking excited that we're getting a new game update, new enemies, new challenges, new outfits. It's just it's dope. This is what needed to happen. I'm so excited. With that being said, let me get this one off of the screen. Oh, I forgot about that. Hold on 1 second. I forgot I take my Elgato out, cause now I'm fucking superstitious. That shit got break on me. Oh boy. Okay. That's much better. Don't worry, you should see something soon. Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, guys, let's go do that. But yeah, man, I'm True Witty, I'm so fucking close to platinuming Multiversus, man. You might see me on there all tomorrow. You might see me on there a lot tomorrow and today after the show. Saints Row is downloaded. I have 1 hour and 9 hours, 1 day and 9 hours left, 32 minutes. We'll give you a little bit of information here. It's only 53 gigabytes, which is pretty good. That's a pretty good size. I don't know if it has the day one update, but I did hear that it was supposed to get one. It will do wonders for the PS5 and Xbox Series X people. So I just wanted to point that out. And while we're
How much is it for the Xbox? Memory?
I don't know. I don't have an Xbox. They have not posted it, but I can talk about the PS5. The PS5 is currently sitting at 53.55 gigabytes. 53.55 gigabytes for the PS5. I don't know the PS4 because I do not have a PS4 for Saints Row, so I'm only giving the information that I have. It is the responsibility of the
But if
other
you downloaded the
communities.
PS4 version, it will show you.
I'm not downloading the PS4 version.
I'm just saying, but you don't even have to download the PS4 version. If you look at the PS4 version or even try to download it, it'll tell you how much it's downloaded.
Hold on, Troy. Let me do this. Do you need that information?
No, I don't need that
give
information.
You a fucking... God damn, I want to get this nigga L. God damn it. Hold on, let me go check this out.
Anything. I'm just telling you how you can get that information.
Hold on.
If you really wanted it.
I'm trying to figure out. Okay. See, they give me what it says is PS5, PS4, but it doesn't let me pick the PS5 version itself. You see what I'm saying?
I see.
So it won't let me see. Some games allow you to pick both versions, like Multiversus, but this one just is custom made to the system you purchase it on. So if you purchase it on PS4, you only get a PS4 version. If you purchase it on PS5, you only get a PS5 version, and it doesn't look like I can switch between the two. Yeah, it doesn't look like
Cooper and Jeff B. Goddamn.
All right, man. Jeff B gonna keep that shit, but you can get that. You can get the L collector status back. I'm just saying. I assume that you're not gonna want to collect any L's this year to get the status back. You could get the fucking status back today if you go out on a limb and take a L. You could. I'm just saying. I hope you don't want to.
Yeah, it does come with both versions, but both they immediately download the PS5 version, the PS5. So
yeah. Okay, so with that being said, we are going to YouTube because you said somebody had posted a trailer, and I think you were talking about Death Stranding.
Yeah, it's Xbox.
On the official Xbox YouTube channel. Let's go take a look. Okay, yeah, there it is. So, let's talk about this. This is going to be interesting. So, what's interesting about Death Stranding going to Game Pass for PC is the theory that I thought. Because Sony did not publish the game on PC, Microsoft went around Sony's back like they did with MLB, made a deal with the person that published it on that different platform, and that's what they did. Now, this is what I wanted to ask you, Truity. Did Sony publish MLB The Show on Xbox, or does Xbox pay the publishing?
No, their PlayStation Studio logo is on there, on the Xbox version.
Okay. All right, I'll take your word for it. I haven't done my research, but I'll take your word for it. But I have not done my research. But I know that they do that all the time. And sometimes they publish it, but sometimes they put that on there to let them know that, hey, this is this studio. Doesn't mean that they publish it. Like Microsoft could, again, we don't have the information. I'm just going off of your word. Microsoft could have published it and we don't know. And because they published it, they could make that deal for their specific version. This is how this happened. And this will continue to happen. So I hope people don't get surprised in the future when this weird shit happens.
As I was saying earlier, not the other day online, this could happen with Spider-Man.
This could happen with Spider-Man. This could happen with any game. And this is why I didn't want games going to PC. But guess what? People keep wanting games to go to PC. You see weird shit like this. Even if you wanted games to go to PC, this is going to put a bad taste in your mouth. And when you see the trailer, it still says Sony Interactive Entertainment presents. So it is still a Sony IP.
Yep.
But they didn't publish it, so Sony don't got no. They can't do nothing about it being on the Game Pass for PC.
They'll
Microsoft
still
can
get
publish
money.
this trailer. So
They're
this is
still
what
getting
we
their money,
got.
though.
This is what we got. This is the deep information. They only got the PS4 version.
Yeah, they didn't get.
They did not
get
get the director's
PS5
cut.
version. No. But that doesn't take away the fact that they actually have the game.
They do have the game on PC for Game Pass. They've had the game on PC for the last year and a half.
Yep. But X, I don't think.
Hold on. Did you watch this trailer?
Huh?
Did you watch this trailer?
Yes.
Did you analyze it? No.
No, not really. I just watched it.
Okay.
What happened? What did you see?
Okay, so you see, do you know in Death Stranding there's a lot of collaboration with Guerrilla Games for Horizon Zero Dawn?
Mm-hmm.
I see what looks to be a tall neck, but not a tall neck. It's a collaboration with Half-Life. I'm gonna keep watching the trailer. I wanted to know if the Game Pass version still has all the Horizon Zero Dawn crossovers.
If it does, Sony's what is very, very stupid. They probably had to take it out. They probably had to take out those collaborations.
Yeah, this is definitely the PS4 version. Yep, Sony Computer Entertainment, Kojima, 505 Games, PC Game Pass. You're going to have to go to 505 Games in order to get this for Game Pass or get more information. This is only for PC Game Pass. Let's go over it. What are your thoughts in the chat? Is this alright? Is this weird? Do you like it? Do you not like it? What's going on, Gregory?
We have no problem with it before,
Cooper
so
Clips. I'll see you guys. What you say, Trudy?
they clearly didn't have no problem with it before, so
Yeah. I have a problem.
of course.
I don't like this shit. I never did.
But niggas asked for it.
True. Ice Queen says she's going to play Death Stranding at some point and post pictures. Good. Who cares about this walking sim? Laugh out loud.
Bro, you see, this is my point. This is my problem.
Is that the LOL dude that was here? Oh god, is that the same?
I don't know.
Yeah, that is him.
Yeah, it's the same. It's the same dude. He
Get
came
him
on
outta
my
here.
freaking channel.
I'm gonna help him out.
He came on my freaking channel like the other day. Like
Lonely ass motherfuckers. Lonely.
bro, he came and made a comment on my freaking shit the other day. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Looks like he's coming after the people in this group.
Hey, Lonely. Just block him. That's all you can do. I see somebody caught somebody on PC cheating.
Oh, that doesn't surprise.
For Multiversus, they captured the whole video and posted it up on Reddit. Yeah. I mean,
that doesn't surprise.
I love it because everybody wanted crossplay.
See, this is the problem I have though. See, this is why I don't want Sony to put any of their multiplayer on PC.
Yeah, there's nothing we can do to stop it. We can talk about it all we want, but they don't want to listen.
Bro,
they doing stuff against what the real fans want, the paying customers want. Like they don't care.
Bro, that's gonna kill. That's gonna kill their multiplayer though, because at the end of the day,
Hey, they don't see it
if
that
I
way.
have
They
someone,
see it. They see it in the way it's gonna make it better because it's available to more people and more people gonna spend more money. That's the way they
nigga,
see it.
if I see someone cheating in my game, nigga, I'm not gonna stick around to freaking play, nigga. Like, what the fuck?
I saw that Broca Loca. I can't stop it, man. I wish I could block these trolls on behalf of your channels, but I can't. That's up to you guys. That's your responsibility if you want to allow them to run around your YouTube channels or not. But over here, don't worry. We'll quickly smack them down. They got some problems, bro. They really seriously do got some problems. Yeah, crossplay is not all it's fucking hoped up to be. I have little to no problems going up against Xbox fans on Multiversus, but it's always when I go up against PC fans where I see the really severe problems with the connections. Not sure if they're at a higher frame rate. I'm not sure if they have a better piece of hardware, but it's a lot of inconsistencies with the connection. And in some ways, I feel like they're cheating.
They probably are.
You know,
That's
so,
PC.
but you'll never really know. You know, like they don't have a notification in the video game to let that you know that they're cheating. All we can do is assume that it's a connection problem. I try my hardest to disable crossplay, but then when I team up with an Xbox fan, they basically game forces you to enable full crossplay, or you have to cancel the partnership with just doing crossplay with Xbox and PlayStation, specifically because some people have it enabled, and if you team up with somebody that has it enabled, well, you have to enable it or you can't play together. So again, this is just Multiversus, but I would expect a lot of other games to have basically forced crossplay. You know, let me see what's going on. I thought Jamel fell into the Bermuda Triangle. Maybe he did. I don't know. True Witty, you got called out by Jamar Bates on Twitter. Man, we don't care about Jamar Bates. Let that nigga just be weird. Let him be weird by himself, man.
What the hell?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nah, we gotta focus on covering the gaming news and playing games, man. Fuck that dude, man. I'm tired. I'm tired of so many people. You got opinions about me and the people in the group, man. We made this group to talk about video games, movies, comic books, and all different types of shit. You know, if you're not a part of the group, it's a reason.
He clearly has some form of issues. He clearly has some form of issues.
I can't help you, man. What? Look, I want everybody to understand this. You could forgive somebody and move on, but you don't have to let them back into your life. If you forgive someone, you don't have to let them back into your life. I got word from some other PlayStation Legion members that he wants to be a part of the Legion. Why would I allow this dude to talk shit about me behind my back for multiple years on the internet and invite him back with open arms? How fucking crazy do you think I am? Like, that won't be happening. That won't. Sorry. Okay, so let's get back to it. Death Stranding going to PC Game Pass. Sony Computer Entertainment name is still attached to it. Kojima Productions, you know, we had a lot of speculations. We talked a lot about this in this group. Many other groups had always talked about it. But I do not believe anytime soon that Kojima will be acquired by PlayStation. He is fucking around. Kind of like a lot of females that go from one dude to the next dude to see who's going to spend more money on her. It seems like Kojima is doing the same thing. He should have allowed Sony to acquire him. I'm pretty sure Sony could have acquired him, but he did not want that. So then he goes to Xbox, makes deals with Xbox, and that's where he's sitting at right now. I knew something was a little weird when he left the Sony Japan building last year or the year before, I believe. Something was weird. So hey, man, whatever it is,
That's what he wants.
that's what he wants, man. I mean, it would have been much easier for him to allow Sony to acquire him, get the budget he wanted for his next project, make that next project, and hopefully it does good. But he's all over the place. He's all over the place, man. All over the place. I desperately believe that if Sony did not literally bankroll the whole Death Stranding project, he would have put that game on every other platform. You know, if Sony didn't own the rights, he would have did what he's doing right now and put that on another platform, whether Sony wanted it to happen or not. I'm so happy that PlayStation owns the rights, because there's only but so many other places you can put that shit. The closest he's getting to putting that on Xbox is PC Game Pass, and this is what is really screaming to me. He needs money for his next project. Sony's not helping him with his next project because his next project is on Xbox, so he needs to make the money. He's teaming up with Xbox, and Xbox has to pay him extra money just to put that on Game Pass for the PC. So that's what all of this is telling me right now. He does not have the money offhand to get his next project up and running, and he's trying to make some extra money with Xbox. His next full project, again, let me say that one more time, his full project, not that cloud shit he's doing. I'm talking about his real passion, whatever the fuck he's doing next, his real one. I believe that will be completely multi-plat. That's what I think. I think he wants to self-publish it. But I don't believe he'll be able to make any, like, the money that he wants to make from Xbox in order to publish it. You know, his next big project might have to be multi-plat and might be exclusive to Xbox. It all depends on what Phil Spencer's willing to pay. We know that Death Stranding costs a shitload of money for PlayStation. I'm not sure if it fully made their money back at the time frame they wanted it to. But I think we got an update that it was at 10 million a while ago, Truity. Was that right? Death Stranding sold 10 million copies. I don't know.
My bad. I'm just fishing in freaking Final Fantasy 15.
Illegal.
So
let me see. Death.
Let me see how much it's. No, I don't think Death Stranding actually got a sale. Did he get a? Didn't he get a sales day?
Kojima had released one. I think it was last year. Here we go. Yeah, July 26, 2021. Kojima Productions Death Stranding has sold through 5 million copies.
5 million units.
My fault. 5 million. So that's 5 million on PC and PlayStation 4. That is way less than what I was fucking saying. That's not good. That's not good at all. And came out 2019. It sold 5 million in 2 years. It was on PlayStation 4 and PC. That is not a lot of copies, man. Yeah, I put 10 million. Everybody, all the websites are saying 5.
But it says over 5 million copies, not 5 million. It says over 5 million. But
it says through 5 million. Some say cross 5 million. Some say over 5 million. Some people say shipped 5 million. You know, but it's a broken 5 million. The thing is, it's past 5 million, but not 6 million. That's still not a lot, bro. You know they paid a shitload of money for that game to be made. Award-winning actors and actresses, state-of-the-art mocap and music.
But then again, Metal Gear Solid 5 managed to sell 6 million copies, so that's not really that far off from what Kojima seems to get out.
6 million copies at the end of the life?
Of Metal Gear Solid 5, yes.
Yeah, but I think this one was more expensive. You know? Because Sony, they have other game studios. And for Kojima, independent developer at the time, to have this big of a game, that's a big big amount of money it cost them to make that game. I think they were looking to make way more than 5 million copies in 2 years. I mean, again, I'm just looking at it like this. He didn't make enough money to put in his pocket for his next project. You agree with that? He had to pay Sony back.
Doing this otherwise. He wouldn't be doing this otherwise because he actually did put it on PC already. So
exactly, he put this on PC and he put it on PlayStation, but he still needed to pay PlayStation back, or PlayStation needed to take their money back to cover the cost of the fucking game being made. So then after that, what you left with? You don't got enough to make your next project, and that's why I think he's going with Xbox over in Microsoft. I don't think Microsoft's gonna be able to acquire Kojima because Kojima's not that stupid. He does want projects in the future to sell and make money the traditional way, but we'll see.
Well, to be honest, he's putting it on freaking PC, Game Pass on PC. So I don't think
that's all he can do. That's what I said. If he could do anything else, he would. But this is all he can do. You putting it on Game Pass for PC, he's getting a check from Microsoft. He can't put it on the console version, but he's putting it on the PC version of Game Pass. He's still getting paid by Microsoft. And that leads us to our next topic.
But he still has to give money to Sony by doing that, though.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I guess you're right about that. I don't think he's going to be able to get enough money to do another project as big as Death Stranding. I know he wants to do another project as big as Death Stranding, but I don't believe he will make enough money with Microsoft to do that. Because Microsoft has some money problems of their own. You know, they're not going bankrupt, but they got a lot of projects that they have to release, and it's going to cost money to produce those, release them, and develop them. You know? And they're going to be taking a huge loss on every game they make that's AAA that's put straight to Game Pass. Because it's a delayed profit. Yeah, delayed profit. You're not going to see that shit anytime soon. It's kind of like putting your game on PC. You're not going to see the true amount of profit you're looking forward to for years. You know? So this takes us to our next topic. And this is what there's two parts to the next topic. Cult of Lamb, an indie game, pretty popular right now. PlayStation's pushing the hell out of that game. The developer came out and said, and I quote, Devolver Digital spokesperson reached out in regards to Cult of Lamb Game Pass blocked by Sony claims. This is absolutely untrue. Now, ironically,
Microsoft used a statement to tell the FTC that Sony was doing that.
Yeah. I'm happy that they publicly lied in court, because now when you know the lawyers start running around asking for truth, other people got to tell the truth, and they're gonna look stupid. So this is why you don't lie, because it will catch up to you. And here's part 2 of this topic. Microsoft paid $600,000 to add Cooking Simulator to Game Pass. So we have now a estimate on this legendary Game Pass contract that I had been talking about for some time. And it seems like they are real. The Game Pass contracts are real. And what they entail is Microsoft pays a big sum of money in order to add that game to Game Pass, knowing that by adding the game to Game Pass, that game will not sell on that specific platform, Xbox. They put enough money in the contract to cover some of the losses, or most of the losses. Cooking Simulator receiving $600,000, nearly $1 million. It makes sense. Cooking Simulator isn't the best of the simulator types of games, but again, Microsoft at this point doesn't know what game is going to be hot or not. You know, they're just trying. Now, going into this holiday, if I was them, I would have saved all this Game Pass fund. I'm gonna call it the Game Pass fund money. This money that they use for the Game Pass contracts. I would have saved all the money from January to October if I knew my games weren't releasing. Now, before we got to June, Microsoft was well aware that none of their major games were releasing this year. I don't know how many developers are willing to put their game on Game Pass while accepting contract money. But it might not be as many as we think this year. There's some big games at the end of this year, and I don't see a lot of developers announcing, oh yeah, this is going to Game Pass. We'll see it on Tuesday. But again, this is a very interesting thing. We finally got an estimate, another estimate. There was one a while ago. I forgot what the game was, but there was a price estimate on how much it takes to add a game to Game Pass. We have a new update from the developer themselves, $600,000.
Yeah, but hey, think of it like this though. If Cooking Simulator costs $600,000 to be put into Game Pass, how much did Death Stranding cost?
I would say above $1 million.
Exactly.
I would say way above $1 million. Yeah, because remember, big games cost above $100 million, right? Cooking Simulator is a very low grade simulator. Plus, it's been around on PC for a long time. I think Microsoft overpaid for that. And we heard, yeah, well, that's what it was. It was motherfucking, it was Guardians of the Galaxy. Remember? They couldn't get it day one, but they put it in later. And I think we had an estimate about $30 million for them to add Guardians of the Galaxy to Game Pass.
But you can look at that and realize now. You can then realize now why they're putting a lot of indie games into the service, because it's cheaper. And they ain't got no other choice. If they were swimming in money like that, like people say they are, they would go for all the big budget games and put like $30 million there, $30 million there to get these games in the service. But they're not swimming in money. The Xbox brand is not swimming in money like they say.
Okay, here we go. It's not 30 million. It was 5 to 10 million. So it cost Microsoft 5 to 10 million to put Guardians of the Galaxy on Game Pass. This was a few months after it came out in March. Last year or this year. Did Guardians of the Galaxy come out last year or the year before?
It came out last year, yes, I believe.
Well, it was in March of this year we got the estimate, and that was $5 to $10 million.
I believe, yeah, it was last year, because it was the success of the freaking Marvel's Avengers.
Okay, so they couldn't put the game on Game Pass because they didn't want to pay the full price. That would have been a lot of money, and Marvel probably told them no. But when the game underperformed on that specific platform as well as the PC, I think that Marvel and Square Enix was desperate enough to get any money. So $5 to $10 million looks good to them. So Microsoft paid between $5 to $10 million to put Guardians of the Galaxy on Game Pass months after it had already released. And Cooking Simulator, which had been on PC many, many years ago, they paid $600,000 for an indie developer. That's a shitload of fucking money. So, we still looking at the situation where they're draining money. They could be using this money for anything else and everything else. Instead, they're paying these large sums of money to make Game Pass look like people like it. In reality, you basically just paying them money. If you paying them money that they didn't get from your fan base, or they weren't going to receive from your fan base in profits or sales, then why wouldn't a developer take this money? They would definitely take this money. Your fans don't buy their games, and they know your fans aren't going to buy those games. So you're going to make a little bit. It's still embarrassing though, man. Because the reason why Microsoft is doing it is completely different. Why these developers are accepting the money. The developers are accepting the money knowing that Xbox fans won't buy the game anyway. Microsoft's doing it to make the service look
but
good.
it completely debunks Microsoft theory and notion that Sony is paying to keep games off of Game Pass.
I know. But that's not our responsibility. We're normal gamers. In the eyes of the law, we're just fucking fanboys. In that courtroom, they will get to the bottom of it. Trust me. It's out of our hands. In the courtroom, they will. Unless they invite me or you to the courtroom, it's nothing that we say that matters to them. But right now, don't worry. They will get to the bottom of this shit. But we're just analyzing this stuff on a gamer level, and a gamer level right now is they really. Oh, the dude wants to troll. I mean, you can do what you want to do. We already know you're a PC dude. You gotta keep making accounts, and people gonna keep blocking you. I'm sorry you guys gotta deal with this. There's nothing YouTube doesn't allow me to do anything. They kind of protect all these trolls.
Well, LOL came back again?
No, the Nibba guy came back. I don't even know.
Oh, goddamn.
Yeah, Boca Loca, you right about that. All the mods are getting finger cardio today. That's still a lot of fucking money for an indie title, bro. Let me go get it back up on screen real quick. Cooking simulator. If we can get Cooking Simulator up on screen, we can find how many years ago the game was made. You know, PC fans love that shit. Let me see. 1 month ago, you showed it off. 1 year ago, okay, you showed it off. 7 months ago, 3 years ago. The game is 3 years old. The game is 3 years old. They overpaid.
3 years old, and it took you that cost you that much to put it on the service.
Now get this: the army game that I was talking about, the little small soldiers game. That game went to PC in 2020, and those motherfuckers are desperate for that Game Pass contract. Again, Game Pass can change their life. That contract can change their life. It doesn't mean that people will actually buy your game, but that upfront money is what they're looking forward to.
Yep. Hey man, smart.
Okay, so we got a date, and the date for Cooking Simulator is 3 years. It's been over 3 years. Let me hold on, True Woody, 1 second. Let me go into one of these videos to see what the specific month is. You know they say 3 years, but then they have a different date. So this game came out in 2019. Yeah, 3 years. July 6, 2019 is when this dude posted a video. So that's an old ass game, bro. And it's not the best looking simulator. You know, it's not the best looking cooking simulator. I mean, I did want to get this game. You remember I wanted to get it, but then I was like, nah, I didn't want to get it. But I might still get it. I'm just not paying top dollar for that, especially knowing that it's not fucking new. It's 3 years old. They put it on consoles this year, but it's that shit's 3 years old. What's your thoughts on that, True Woody? What's your thoughts on that from the chat's perspective? A 3-year-old PC game is being put on consoles, and Microsoft is stupid enough to give these people $500,000 to $600,000 to put the game on the Game Pass.
They got no other choice. They need games for the service.
That's desperate. That's an old game.
That is desperate. But what can you do when you have nothing coming out for your platform this year?
I would have paid like $50,000, bro, at the most, and that's just at the most.
Yeah, but the developer probably wouldn't have accepted it at that price.
I want you to also look at this. This is not a $60 game. The game is already marked down.
How much is it?
It was a $20 game. It's marked down to $10 right now. $10.99. So long story short, not only is the game old on PC, this game came out in June, and they paid the equivalent of what you would expect from a higher price game as well. $500,000. That's a lot of fucking money, man, for a game that's already marked down on PlayStation, and it's 3 years old on PC. I mean, if you're that fucking desperate, bro, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you tell you. I just know this is gonna keep happening this year, but I don't 100% know what other big games. I talked about this for the last couple weeks now. There are a lot of big games at the end of the week, at the end of the month. Sorry, at the end of the year, but I don't know if Microsoft's willing to pay day one money for it. What are your thoughts on that, Truity? Because I honestly don't think Microsoft's willing to pay day one money for these games. Truity, do you collect it?
As I said earlier, I don't think they really have a choice. They don't have anything coming for their platform. They got third-party games, but I'm pretty sure most of them aren't willing to go into Game Pass because these games are coming out this year. They're gonna sell, and the only reason you put a game into the service if you believe it won't sell. And I honestly think Microsoft's stuck in a place where they have no choice. They may have to pay big money to get these games into the service.
What the hell?
They may have to overpay. Your sister?
No, yeah, my sister. Oh, that's subscribed. That's what I'm looking for. No, I was wondering. Okay, I was looking at some Christian shit. Then my nephew took my damn phone, looking at Daniel the Tiger and shit. Yeah, this is all. You see all this stuff? This is when my nephew took my phone. He's 3 years old and he knows how to swipe and everything. He knows how to exit out of the fucking advertisements. That one blew my mind. That one blew my fucking mind.
He knows how to skip the advertising, huh?
Yeah, he knows how to do that shit. He specifically clicked that little button. I was like, what? Damn, he's tired of the ads too. Goodness.
Bruh.
Never, bro. You not gonna play no games? You saying all these statements, but I mean, if you gonna spend all day spamming my chat, I mean, we kind of understand that you're a PC dude. You're probably broke, no girlfriend, no job. Nobody probably likes your dumbass. I mean, you can stay here and be lonely.
Hold on.
But we're still
Game
gonna
Pass makes Sony fanboys cry. Okay.
He's just trying to say
Hey, you know what? You know what?
people.
Hold on. You know what? You're right. I'm crying because that shit looks so bad. I'm actually worried about him.
I mean, what we're talking about here is that we want to look at how desperate Microsoft is to buy stuff for the service in order to make it look attractive to people that already know it's not attractive. It's the 8th month of the year, going into the 9th month of the year, that is of a year that is 12 months. We're basically at the end of the year, motherfucker. And Game Pass haven't had any big AAA titles day and date, which is the selling point of Game Pass. Even the Death Stranding thing came later, after the game was already officially on PC. So, if this is what Microsoft has to do, they're in the same boat as PlayStation Plus, putting old games into the service. The difference is their games are higher quality. And, surprise, we have both of the Death Strandings on PlayStation Plus already. If you guys didn't already know. Nobody should be bent out of shape. Let me see. Where's Death Stranding at? There it is. Yeah, Death Stranding. Original Death Stranding and Death Stranding Director's Cut. But I already purchased both of them, so it doesn't matter to me. I got a platinum on the original. I have to go back on the Director's Cut and get 3 new trophies, and then I'll have the platinum on the Director's Cut. I don't know when I want to fucking do that shit. But, yeah, the majority of games that go to PC I've already beaten. And they're all available on PlayStation Plus. And that is not an understatement. From Spider-Man Miles Morales to Spider-Man PS4 to God of War to Horizon Zero Dawn to Death Stranding to the Quantic Dream collection of games, everything is currently on PlayStation Plus. Stray is on PlayStation Plus. Final Fantasy VII. You know, every game that went over to PC is on Plus. Like any of the Sony titles or the games that used to be only on one platform type of exclusives, those games are available on PlayStation Plus. So to be honest, PlayStation fans, again, if you don't like how Sony is moving, just download the game off of Plus. You want to boycott the game, you want to boycott Sony without missing out on the games, hey, subscribe to PlayStation Plus and wait for them to add the fucking games. I mean, that's what they're going to have to do because they're trying to depend on a community that doesn't believe in buying games day one, pre-ordering games, or buying the game in the first year without a discount, a major discount. So, it is what it is. I am happy they have all the Batman games. That is pretty cool. You know, I'm thinking about streaming Batman Arkham Origins. I'm hoping that the quality is good for a stream. I hope. The only thing that sucks is I won't be able to take screenshots or video clips. Games for Eternity, is that you?
What's up, guys?
I knew it was you. I could hear you clicking 8 miles away.
That man said clicking. Hey, guys, just remember, whatever happens with PlayStation, just blame Jim Ryan.
I want to blame Jim Ryan, but I want to blame the people that think that Jim Ryan's not doing a damn thing wrong. So, I want to blame everybody. Including True Woody. I'll blame that motherfucker, especially him. Okay.
You can't blame me, man. I'm good.
You'll get that L title back. You'll get an L collector title back. I believe it. Let me cover She-Hulk. My first impression of the first episode of She-Hulk. Beautifully done. Just the right amount of feminism for a female lawyer turned superhero. So the feminist talking points or nods are acceptable to me as a man that loves comic book video games and comic book movies and TV shows. It's acceptable because it is a white female lawyer. You expect her to have some pride about herself and her her struggles, you know. So that's what I will say. The superhero aspect of it, very well done for the first episode. Extremely well done. So good that I don't know if the rest of the show will be able to keep up the pace. I hope. They have episodes coming from now and August all the way to November, if I'm not mistaken.
That long?
Yes, and that is because the episodes are 30 minutes long. That is my only major gripe with the television show. I wish they would have opted for 40 or 50 minutes long, because after that 30 minutes, I was hungry for more. And I think that is the reason why they're doing what they're doing. So you can stay subscribed to Disney Plus for a very long period of time. Would I stay subscribed to Disney Plus specifically for this show? No, not really. But Disney Plus is a great subscription service compared to many of the others. The legacy of Disney movies and Pixar movies and Star Wars and Marvel is enough for you to stay subscribed literally forever, as well as all the new content. You know, what I was talking about at first is just the classic content. All the original movies are still on that service, but it is worth staying subscribed to. if you haven't checked out She-Hulk, if you are subscribed to Disney Plus or you're gonna watch She-Hulk some other way, definitely go do it. It's worth it. It's really good. Yeah, it's hot. So I'm waiting.
30?
I can't wait for the. It's only 30 minutes long. That's the only thing that sucks about it. So I would definitely give the first episode like a 9. I would give this first episode a strong 9 because the 30 minutes.
You know what that tells me?
It would have been a 10 if it was 40 or 8. But it's 38 minutes though, Jaden. It's not that far off.
What do you mean?
It's 38 minutes.
No, the credits rolled at 30 minutes. I looked at that shit.
Roll?
Yes, at the 30th minute, the credits started rolling, but it did have an after credit. And from what I heard, all episodes will have an after credit.
Okay,
the after credit was really well done as well. It's gonna be a good show. It's gonna be.
Hey, y'all know what that tells me though? I think this is the formula they're gonna start going with for all their shows. 30 minutes.
But
it keeps you hungry for the next. It keeps you hungry for the next week, and it's gonna keep you subscribed for the next week.
Exactly.
But we'll see. We'll see. I hate that shit because I deal with it with anime, and I'm so hungry for the next episode. You know, I'm always so hungry. Sometimes I have to let that shit pile up.
That's anime length. That's all I'm saying. That's anime length, bro. That's.
Well, see, anime is cut off at 24 minutes after the intro and outro.
Yeah, but 5 minutes difference is a lot, but it's not that much.
Because at the end of this first episode, there was still a shitload of action. They from the first minute to the 30th minute, it was a lot of everything. There was no tone down. You know, the only slow period was probably at the very, very beginning for the first or second minute. Other than that, everything else in the first episode of She-Hulk was high intensity. Really, really high. Really good shit. You know, Easter eggs, throwbacks, all of that shit. It was really well done. Definitely recommend it. Okay, what you guys talking about in the chat? Sean Layton made a mistake with that idea. Okay, nothing wrong with that. Plus, the UK going through some mad shit with the energy bills, food costs, and petrol, etc. Like Game Pass, get the rest in 3 to 10 years. Again, Nelson Gamer, 100% right. I don't like this new generation of I'm gonna give you a crumb and I give you a crumb once a week, or I give you a crumb once a month. You know, multiverses treat me the same way. Like they advertise Black Adam, they advertise Strike from Gremlins, they advertise Rick and Morty. The new season started. We don't got any of them. The battle pass lasts until November 15th. 50 fucking levels. I'm only on level 9. And it's hard as shit to level up on the battle pass. So I'm like, man, the fuck are you doing? You know? So I hate when developers or producers or TV shows or streaming services don't give us everything. I would really pay for it as a complete product. But that's the way the world right now. They want you to pay for crumbs every week or every month. That's how it is, man. Sucks. Hate it, man. Like Saints Row, I would never want them to make that a free-to-play game. Let me buy that shit. Complete it. Work for my money.
No, yeah.
Speaking of Saints Row, I like the way they're promoting that game on Twitter.
Oh yeah, they're doing a really man.
It's hilarious, bro.
They must have fired the last person that showed off that CGI trailer. They had to fire that dude or that female, and I'm happy they did because that's how you don't do shit. That's how you don't do shit.
Well, the music sucks though. Like,
I wanted to give some quick reports, real quick. Let's go do this. as you guys know, there have been almost 10 delays, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go back to the red alert because me and Briggs were going back at it, in a friendly way. He said a lot of people are bitching about God of War and asking Corey this weekend if the game was getting delayed. And I told Briggs that with all the delays recently, I am worried, and I, as a other fan, would be worried because there's been so many delays. High on Life got delayed. Forspoken got delayed. Deliver Us Mars got delayed. Metal Slug got delayed. Arc Raiders got delayed. Evil West got delayed. Hogwarts Legacy got delayed. What is it? Marvel Midnight Suns got delayed. That's 7 delays. No, 8 delays, and there's 2 others that I haven't, that were minor delays from smaller studios. I'm expecting over the next 3 weeks that we've had, I'm expecting at least a maximum of 15 delays. They might want to move out the way of Call of Duty. They might want to move out the way of God of War. But when you have this high level of delays all bunched up together, it will make a gamer a little worried if another game is going to get delayed, big or small, AAA or indie. And Corey, again, God of War got delayed 2 different times. If I was Corey, I understand it's annoying, but you have to understand where the fans are coming from. You delayed your game 2 different times after you said it was coming out in that year. And then you had other AAA developers that are not a part of Sony Studios do the same fucking thing, and they all have just delayed their fucking game. Some of which are delayed until the following year. I didn't mention Suicide Squad got delayed earlier this year out of the whole year. As well as Grand Blue Fantasy Relink.
But that was delayed ages ago.
I know, but we still, if we want to go count up all the delays in a whole year, we probably
That's
looking at 20 or 30.
Yeah, true.
I mean, as a fan, ain't you worried about a game getting delayed?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. I don't know what game it was, but it was a game that went gold, and it still got delayed.
A lot of games seem to be going gold and getting delayed at the same time as well.
So
it's weird.
Like anything's possible these days, bro. Anything
I think
is possible.
What was the game that went gold and got delayed?
I thought it was a Cyberpunk. I thought, but I don't know.
Cyberpunk did go gold and delayed, but there was another one.
I know there was another one. And I think it was a PlayStation one too. I don't remember what it was though.
I can't remember what that game is, but there was another game that got gone gold and then got delayed afterwards. Like
a Ghost reminded us that there is a Dragon Ball Z event on Fortnite. I'm well aware. I'm not a big Dragon Ball Z fan anymore. I will go see the movie once it comes out. But
here's the thing: I'm a big Dragon Ball Z fan, but I just don't care, bro. Like I don't want to see Goku freaking holding a gun, nigga. That nigga got powers. Like
I mean, I know a lot of people are having fun. I don't want to rain on their parade, but this is not my type of event, so I'm probably not gonna be on there a lot for this, or be on this or any at all. I'm not gonna be buying Goku. I have a shitload of video game characters. What we will talk about when it comes to Fortnite is I do expect Ellie and Joel to be on Fortnite. I said it before.
Ellie and Joel makes sense though because they're really quick with the guns. Goku is not. Like
I believe Ellie and Joel is going, and the reason why I'm saying this again is because
the TV show coming up.
No, Neil Druckmann came out and denied the rumors that were spread by someone else that they were being added. But they weren't going to be added at that time. They were going to be added at another time. This is when I think Ellie and Joel will be added. They will be added in September because of the release of Part 1 on PS5. October, because October is the month of Halloween. And the story of The Last of Us is kind of like a zombie story. January. around the time that the new show is coming out, the HBO. Also, the reason why I also think it will come out in September is because September is the month of the Last of Us celebration, the infection.
And technically, the Last of Us comes out next month, so it is technically coming out in September too.
Yeah, it comes out in September. That's one of the reasons why Ellie and Joel would go to Fortnite, and then the little celebration later on in September for the anniversary of Last of Us, Outbreak Day. That's what it's called, Outbreak Day. So, yeah, man, I think Ellie and Joel go in there, but our major news is it seems like Doomslayer from the Doom series is heading to Fortnite. I saw some stuff on Twitter that would indicate that I do seriously believe he will be added. Again, sometimes Fortnite is a hit or a miss, meaning they add a character before the promotion of whatever the reason they're adding them, or they add a character too far after the promotion or too early. Sometimes they hit it. They did good with Dragon Ball Z being added to Fortnite, leading up to the week of the movie coming out. In some cases, like Moonlight was added after the show had already started, or Wanda and Vision, or Wanda was added. No, it was Wanda and Doctor Strange was added. I think Wanda and Doctor Strange were added before the movie or after the movie. They did good with Spider-Man. They did good with Uncharted. They did good with Aloy and Kratos. I think they did all right. They did all right because they did have games that they wanted to bring out at the time that they added it. But both of them games got delayed. If you don't remember, Horizon got delayed to this year and God of War got delayed to this year. Both of them were supposed to come out last year. Yeah, I mean, I think that's definitely happening. Ellie and Joel, you know how much money Sony and Epic is gonna make off of Ellie and Joel being added?
Oh, big bucks.
They gonna make big. I'll be the first one to go back on that bitch and buy both of them. With that being said, we do have a red alert announcement. This is pertaining to The Last of Us Part 2. It is a spoiler, but it is not a spoiler. Again, I repeat.
It's a spoiler, but not a spoiler.
That's
I repeat,
funny.
It is a spoiler, but it is not a spoiler. I'm going to put this up on screen. You don't need to cover your eyes, but you probably want to cover your eyes. Again, I'm going to repeat that one more time. You probably don't want to cover your eyes, but you probably should cover your eyes. It's not really a spoiler. But it's awesome, nonetheless. It's probably something you didn't see. That's why we're calling it a red alert. Not like the highest level of red alert, but it is still pretty fucking high.
What is it, an Easter egg of some kind?
It's one of Ellie's shirts, and I've looked over a couple of her shirts. She has some new shirts that you can buy to put on her when you're running through the game. One of the shirts is the God of War logo from God of War Ragnarok. Now, Corey was able to get a copy of The Last of Us Part 1 early. He started playing it on Wednesday or Thursday. This logo being on one of Ellie's shirts continues the partnership of the PlayStation Studios putting Easter eggs in each other's game. There is a Resistance logo from the Resistance series of games, Sly Cooper logo, Uncharted logo.
I don't like
Ghost
that they
of
put
Tsushima
Resistance, but they won't make a
logo.
Resistance thing.
Exactly. They have a Ghost of Tsushima logo, and I believe, I think that's pretty much it. Yeah. Also, you can see she's wearing the Jack and Daxter helmet, the little goggles. So I thought that was pretty dope. I can't wait to play this game. They have enough stuff in this game that I just can't wait to play. So Again,
They do have new outfits for the Last of Us. So I actually got the game. So
yeah, I think that Ellie having a God of War Ragnarok shirt confirms that God of War Ragnarok is definitely coming out. Do you remember the big Easter egg that we got on Horizon Forbidden West for God of War, where they put the whole house there and you had 3 different little figures to collect?
yeah.
Yeah. So I believe the God of War is definitely coming out this year. After Last of Us Part 1 comes out, and I believe oh yeah, I think that I don't know if they're gonna care that much. We're gonna see. It's a talking point. It's a talking point. This game comes out in the very beginning of September, right? Then we're gonna have PlayStation Plus games being added. And then later on in that month we have other PlayStation Plus games being added. September is also the month that Valkyrie Elysium comes out. Valkyrie Elysium needs to get on board with massive promotion for me not to be worried that it will also be delayed. I do not want that game to be delayed. I want that game this year. I want to play it. We're going to see what goes on with Square Enix. I believe that The Last of Us could be played all the way up to the 20th and then fizzle out a little bit. And then what would happen after that is people will be ready for Valkyrie Elysium. After Valkyrie Elysium, or around the time that Valkyrie Elysium is about to come out, Sony would probably start their promotion of God of War. But by doing so, could kill the hype of Valkyrie Elysium. But Sony is not going to push back God of War anymore. So this is what I want to talk about from you guys. What do you think is going to happen to Valkyrie Elysium and Star Ocean?
Star Ocean has to be delayed. I've said this before.
Okay.
I think Star Ocean. I think Star Ocean will get delayed as well.
Yeah. Okay.
I think Valkyrie Elysium will not get delayed. But
when do you think they're gonna start the promotion? It's a beautiful game.
Yeah.
It's got some Souls qualities to it. So,
I think what they're gonna do is start the promotion of God of War the second week of October. That'll give Valkyrie Elysium 2 weeks to breathe.
Okay. Seems about right. I'm up here trying to find the pre-orders. I don't find them. Fucking that up. Where are the pre-orders? So many games, These are new games. Oh, here's the pre-orders. Okay. What we're going to be doing, we're going to go take a look at the top best-selling games on the PlayStation Store right now. We are looking at FIFA 23, number 1. NBA 2K 23 Championship Edition for $150. It looked like a lot of these niggas, these casual motherfuckers, they love spending money. The FIFA version is the Ultimate Edition for $99. These are games over $100. Call of Duty Modern Warfare.
That's why Sony and all these other studios want to catch the casuals, because they spend a lot of money.
Yeah, Call of Duty, FIFA, basketball, and then the Michael Jordan edition. All of these games are above $100, and they're all the top. What I love to see is Saints Row PS4 and PS5 is right behind the Michael Jordan collection. That is the standard one that I own. Right after that is Saints Row Gold Edition, $89. That is right behind the standard edition of Saints Row. I believe Saints Row is gonna be.
Is the $89 one the one with Saints Row 3?
I'm gonna go check. No, the $100 one is the one with Saints Row 3.
Oh, okay.
The one with Saints Row 3 is after God of War Ragnarok Digital Deluxe. Before God of War Ragnarok Digital Deluxe is NBA 2K23 Standard Edition, and then after that, between the Gold Edition of Saints Row and NBA 2K23 is the Cross Generation Bundle for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. So these games right here are $70 or above. The second row. So again, I don't believe gamers have a problem paying over $70 for games, because the games that are on the top row are more expensive than $70. They're over $100. Now we're going down to the third row. Starts out with the standard edition of God of War Ragnarok, the digital deluxe edition of The Last of Us Part 1, standard edition of The Last of Us Part 1, FIFA 23 standard edition, Soul Hackers, the digital premium edition for $89.99. Gotham Knights premium edition is on the fourth row. This is exactly what I expected from Gotham Knights. Maybe closer to release it'll boost up, but Gotham Knights is still not a day one for a lot of people. Next, SD Gundam, Battle Alliance. Next, NBA 2K23 Digital Deluxe Edition, $80. The Standard Edition of Gotham Knights. And Forspoken at the end of row 4, which again, you should expect that because the game got delayed the next year. We're going to skip and go down to row 6 is where Valkyrie Elysium Digital Deluxe Edition is. And Valkyrie Elysium Standard Edition is far, far fucking down. Where's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Valkyrie Elysium, the Standard Edition, is on the 12th row. That is really fucking bad. And guess what? Star Ocean is right beside it on the 12th row.
Hey guys, I just thought about something. I almost forgot. Another Square Enix game that's really, really, really too close to God of War. Tactics Ogre Reborn, November 11th. They might want to move that.
I'm gonna ask y'all both a question. Do you think Square Enix is now that they've what you call it? They got rid of the Western Studio. Do you think they're releasing too many games too close?
Hold on, man. Hold on, Truity. I'm gonna answer that question. I know it's very important to you, but hold on. The other Square Enix game, the Dio Field Chronicles.
Yeah, Dio Field. Yeah,
that also comes out next month.
It does. Yeah, it does.
I agree, Truity. They are releasing too many games. And I don't think all of these are going to sell the way that they want them to sell. It's too many other games.
Yeah, exactly. It's way too many other Western games.
What I find funny though, Games for Eternity, all 4 of the games we just talked about from Square Enix are on row 11 and on row 12, which are literally 2 and 3 rows away from the bottom. That's not good. Especially since Dio Field Chronicles and Valkyrie Elysium are coming out next month.
Yep.
They have to start the advertisement, or it will probably be in their best interest, even though I don't want it to happen, to delay a lot of their games till next year.
Now, they may not move Tactics Ogre because it's just a remaster of a classic game. Also, it's only $50, so they might not move that game.
Okay, so hold on. It looks like that's 12, 11, 10. 12, 11, 10, 9. It looks like Tactics Org Reborn, the standard one, is on row 10 or 9. Yeah. And DioField Chronicles, the digital deluxe edition, is also right beside it. But then on the 9th row, you have the digital deluxe edition of Star Ocean. They're still all connected in 4 rows, 2 down from the bottom. It's still not good, especially with so many of them coming out in September and October.
Right.
They should be much, much higher. Destroy All Humans is higher. Callisto Protocol is higher. Stupid ass Dragon Ball Z Battle Royale is higher. Forspoken, that got delayed the next year, is higher.
Yeah, that was a dumb idea for a Dragon Ball Z game.
The fuck? The Ghostbusters game is on here? I didn't know the Ghostbusters game was up for pre-order.
Ghostbusters got a game coming out?
Yeah, they got a game coming out.
One thing I don't understand with Sony though, I've really started trying to figure this out. They own these titles, but these titles are going. They own all of these titles, right?
Mm-hmm.
But all of them are still going to Xbox. Why is that?
I don't know. I don't work for them. I have no idea.
Because even what you call it, that fighting game. Freaking heck, what's that? It's an anime game, but it's fuck.
A fighting game?
Yeah, that came out this year. It's an anime game. This year or last year?
Blade, Soul.
Demon Slayer. They own Demon Slayer, the IP.
Yeah.
But that game went to freaking Xbox just the same.
I don't know, man. I can't make heads or tails. It's a weird, wild world right now. And I know it doesn't make sense, but I can't. I'm not the person you can talk to about it. Even in a friendly conversation, I still don't understand it. I couldn't even tell you the first guess why they're doing this. They used to be all about exclusives and making people buy their product so that they can be involved in their ecosystem. Now, I guess they're trying to expand the ecosystem in hopes that people on other platforms will still buy their product. But I just don't see that happening. And for some reason, they see it, but I don't see it. And it hasn't happened yet either. And it doesn't look like people on PC are going to fall in love with buying PlayStation products on that platform over indie titles or games marked down on a Steam summer sale. Like, I just don't see PlayStation games going to the top of the list for PC fans in general. I just don't see that. The quality. Yeah,
I know. I know Sony let Sega publish it, but it's still Sony's IP.
Yeah, Sony still owns it, just like Death Stranding. I mean, again, and MLB was like, hey, bro, guess their hands are tied. Yeah, I don't know.
Their hands shouldn't be tied though. They own the shit. Like it's like
but I don't know what to tell you, man.
It's like me owning my car, but I'm being forced to lend it out to somebody else. Like how are you forced to give someone else your shit?
I don't know. That's the only guess I could come up with. I might be 100% wrong, but I'm not in these offices, so I don't know the first thing that's happening.
What's called it? It was Funimation that Funimation and Animeplex made the Demon Slayer.
Yeah, they made Demon Slayer, and Sony owns all of them.
Yeah, so they own all the rights to the IP.
Yep, they own their IP, but they're still allowing somebody else to make it and publish it. I just think that PlayStation is desperate to branch out, and they're allowing this. It's not, no, to fans, long-term fans like True Witty and JayTech, PlayStation legendary gamers like True Witty and JayTech, it's not making a lot of sense. But in the grand scheme of things, I think they want to spread out. They want to be a major publisher, and they just want people to recognize them. What's weird is everybody knows who PlayStation is. You go to any part of the world, everyone knows what PlayStation is. And you spreading yourself thin does not guarantee profits. It does not guarantee people on other platforms will love you. So, again,
it just makes you look weak.
Exactly. This is a mistake that they're going to have to learn about later. And it's not going to make the PlayStation fan base happy every time we see reports of this shit happening. But hey, this is something they have to learn on their own. They're big boys. They're adults. You know, they're going to try this, and I believe it's not going to be successful.
Hey,
No,
hey,
it won't.
Scatman.
I'm just trying not to laugh. Keep going, dude.
I mean, okay.
What?
Explain how we've had this discussion and you dropped the conversation. I shared the information with you. I posted a screenshot. We have the sales results from 3 games, right, that were put on PC. For some reason, they were so fucking embarrassed by Death Stranding that they never included that in their sales results. We got an update from Kojima, which put Death Stranding at 5 million in 2 years. I believe he hindered the sales by announcing it for PC a little bit too early, not allowing it a surprise.
How much do you think his games usually sell, dude? His games don't break like 10 million on the regular.
I know, but all that money that Sony put in there, I know they expected it to sell more than fucking like 5 or 6 in 2 years.
That game is a really, like, it's not a traditional game. So like,
I know, but again, bro, we know it wasn't a traditional game, but the
who
way
was
they
that?
marketed
Who was the
it,
game supposed to appeal to specifically to like sell
they
a
got
shitload on?
award-winning actors and actresses, amazing music, like the graphics were state of the art, beautiful engine, like they went all out.
Right.
They expected
no doubt.
that shit to sell. They put a lot of
Well,
money into it.
You remember when we were going into the release date of the game and nobody knew what the hell the game was about, Jay? Do you remember that? People were trying to figure out what the game was about till like the week of release date.
Well, that was his
Like,
fault.
what do we do in this game? What is this game?
My
Like,
problem with
what a clue.
Kojima, right? And I don't buy a lot of his games, obviously, but my problem with just that launch of that game that I did buy is that he can't keep that suspense and cryptic nature while trying to promote your game. It's also stupid to announce that your game is going to another platform 8 months before it's fucking ready on that platform. He did a lot of stupid shit. Him, not Sony, him.
He did.
I wish he wouldn't do that, because I think he could have got a good amount more sales on PlayStation, which would have been dedicated buyers, if he did not prematurely announce a week before the game came out on PS4, I might add, 4 days before the reviews came out for PS4. Oh, we're putting it on PC. Shit, we already knew it was going to PC. But you didn't have to announce it 8 months before it went to PC. A week before it went to PS4. I didn't cancel my pre-orders. Everybody knows that. I platinumed the game before a lot of people did. But I will tell you, a lot of other PlayStation fans dropped their pre-orders when they heard that shit. They love Kojima. They love Metal Gear Solid. They were going to follow him with his new IP. And they were like, wow, this shit's releasing on PC. I'm going to cancel my pre-order. I will play this shit on PC.
He's always been on PC, though, dude. That's not anything new.
I think it should have been day and date then. If he's so confident that the people over there love him, because if you putting your shit on PC, you must think that you have a big fan base. You expecting to get a good majority of the dedicated users or people that have accounts on Steam. That big number that Sony is obviously looking at, like, damn, wow, I could get a big chunk of that. They must be dedicated. Go day and date. If you think that they're dedicated and you think they love you, they don't want to fucking wait for your product. They already got a taste that you want to give them the shit. If you continue to make them wait months and years to receive games after you put it on your platform to sell your hardware, it's just going to make them more distant. And they have an option much more viable than us, and that's piracy. They can do it much easier than console gamers.
How much did it even sell on PC?
Which one?
Death Stranding.
We can only estimate under
We don't know.
because
We don't know.
it was 5 million across PS4 and PC, and we got that information in July of last year. I would only assume it sold really, really poorly on PC.
It's real simple to me. If he wants to make games that sell, just stop being a weirdo, which is his MO. Let's be honest, that's his whole thing. He's a weirdo, great developer, all this other shit. Just make a traditional game, very straightforward, casual game. Problem solved. You get your 10 million.
I feel the same way, and I don't know why he's going this Hollywood. And again, in every sense of the word. Okay, we're not really talking about.
Movie.
Hold on, True Woody. Hold on. Let me explain this. We gonna talk to you, bro. You gonna have all the time in the world, but I want everybody to understand what's going on. Okay, so hold on. He wants to be Hollywood, but he does not want to be Transformers Hollywood. He wants to be those indie Hollywood people that put out a very confusing movie that gets a shitload of awards, but nobody wants to see. That's what Kojima wants. Bro. But this is the weird thing. His ideas are indie, right? Like indie movie ideas. But the budget is blockbuster. So you're trying to get a blockbuster quality movie with the story of an indie, and then you got to make your money back, bro. You can't just be getting these big budget games made and then nobody buys it because the story is like indie. You know? Obviously, we talked about it. I don't know if you was in here, Sam. He obviously wasn't going to get no more money from PlayStation because that game did not sell what PlayStation needed. He needed to pay PlayStation back. PlayStation made that game possible. So now he's fishing that shit over on PC Game Pass. He got a cloud deal with Microsoft. He got something else going on with Xbox. He trying to make as much money. I don't think he going to make enough money on Xbox to pay back the rest of the money he got to give Sony and have a big enough funding to do his new game, which I know is going to be the same shit. It's going to be an indie story with a huge budget. And I don't know if everybody's willing to fucking jump on that shit. Death Stranding wasn't like the worst game I've ever played. It was just, it should have been marketed better. And until the end, he refused to market it better. It wasn't until PlayStation was tired of how bad it was selling that they made their own trailer. And then he made his own trailer. But this was months after the game had already released. Where he actually put action and everything like that. Bro, it was so fucking crazy. I don't know, man.
Yeah, he put the racing and all the other stuff,
yeah,
right?
Remember he made the best trailer. And that was director's cut. Remember that? So he waited almost 2 years to put out the trailer that people needed to see in order to care about his fucking game. Look, man, the way people minds work sometimes, like the geniuses, sometimes it makes no sense to us. Sometimes it makes no sense to everybody. And this,
yeah, he was feeling it himself.
Yeah, this was
definitely.
This was the game that didn't make sense to everybody, the way he advertised the game. Like I said, him putting it on PC, I knew it wasn't Sony. It was in the contract, but it wasn't Sony. Now, 2 years later, we notice, oh yeah, Sony didn't want their shit to go to PC that early. They were going to put their shit on PC, but not that early. That game is not even on the official PC page for PlayStation.com. We noticed that last week. And when the rumors came out for Game Pass, I was like, yeah, this is 505. Because they published the game, so they get to decide where it goes. I don't think they wanted to deal with Xbox, but if Xbox comes snooping around and says, hey, I'm going to pay you this amount of money to put it on PC Game Pass, then you're going to fucking take that money, especially if you didn't make a lot on PC. You need as much money as possible to pay PlayStation back.
Not the whole time he wanted day and date, and Sony just basically made him, hey, if you want us to fund it, you're gonna have to make it console exclusive for at least whatever, a few years, if anything, right?
I believe
that's the way I thought about it.
Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah. The thing is, he wasn't making a fucking game. So you can want shit all you want, but you weren't fucking making the game. If you were funding the whole game and paying everything, you could put it where the fuck you want. But that's why you made the deal.
If he's not able to do Metal Gear, I really don't see the appeal of having him on your whatever side you're on, whether you're Sony or Microsoft, aside from his name. And other than that, you're going to be wasting money because he's going to keep doing these weirdo games.
That's what I was about to say. I think right now his only appeal is his legacy. I talked to True Witty about this with Bethesda. Currently, Bethesda isn't doing anything new. They're living off their legacy. They're living off of Doom, Wolfenstein, old Elder Scrolls games like Skyrim, getting remastered every generation. Fallout. Like, they're living off of the old memories. Like, almost 10 years now, a lot of their games. But it's not nothing new. And Kojima is the same way. He's living off his old memories. It's nothing good that he brought out recently. Death Stranding was a great game. But I wish it was a lot better, marketed. I liked it. But, I mean, Sony let
Funny,
him
man,
do
it plays
too much shit, bro. I think Sony didn't have a tight enough leash. He did too much with that game, bro. Like, he did
Yeah, he might have been bluffing them, saying, I'm going to Xbox if you don't sign me. We don't know what happens behind the scenes. But yeah, they were clearly just like, here, we need you on our side first, just to make it look good.
This ain't the first time he's done this, though. So I wasn't surprised about this shit going to Game Pass. He's done this before. With, remember when he tried to do the Metal Gear Solid collection on Xbox? He could only put 2 and 3 on there. Like, that shit was funny.
Yeah, that was ghetto.
That was fucking hilarious. You know that the PS4 version got every single game? All the Peace Walkers, everything. The VR missions, everything. And guess what? They even added the original Metal Gear games in to the PS4 version. We have the Ultimate Metal Gear collection. I don't know, man. They try to make some money. I'm not somebody that can stop them, but, you know, the secret's out now. So when you do make your next game on PlayStation, you should probably expect a lot less sales. Especially if it's, like you say, on some weirdo shit. Speaking of weirdo shit.
Could the cloud game be about, man? How weird do you think that's going to be? I can only imagine.
I mean, Xbox is probably happy to have him over there. And just like PlayStation was happy. And they're going to keep him happy by allowing him to do whatever the fuck he wants to do. So whatever game he wants to make, however weird it's going to be, he's going to make it. Now, I want y'all to understand, I picked up the game and I beat the game. I love the story and I platinumed the game. I'm not calling him weird. I'm just saying that when you're marketing your game, you should never market it that way. And then expect a big payoff to pay off the people that made the game. The people expecting your masterpiece of a mind to produce money for the game they just paid for. When you market it in the way that Kojima marketed Death Stranding, you were never going to get all your money back when they wanted it. They're still going to get their money back because every time he's selling that shit on PC, Sony's making their money because it's their IP. But I don't know if they covered the cost yet.
You remember he insulted people for not liking the game too? I just remember though.
Yeah. I'm just saying, man. He has a dedicated PlayStation fan base that was cut in half because of his inability to produce Metal Gear games. Right? All you could produce was Death Stranding. You don't have the rights to Metal Gear. Which means you cut your whole fan base in half. Now you go back to Xbox and you cut that PlayStation fan base in half again. You come back to PlayStation, bro, you better be bringing the best type of game ever.
They pretty mastered this formula, man. Third person. If Konami wants to lease them the Metal Gear IP, they don't need them to do it. They can do it on their own. They've already proven they can do this. Stealth, acting, cutscenes. So
yeah, Blue Point.
They don't need them.
Yeah, Blue Point. I will always say Blue Point. After Demon Souls, Blue Point. Blue Point. Nope. Like a fucking Pokemon. I'm going to keep saying Blue Point. I'm the Blue Point Pokemon. Nope. You do not need Kojima. You know how pissed off he would be at PlayStation if Metal Gear Remake went to Blue Point Studios?
Man, he's almost 60 years old, man. Go ahead, rant. Who cares? His time's pretty much over.
He's 60? God.
Like 55 or something?
Damn. Good. I'm sorry.
He's getting up there.
Sorry, man. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it that way.
His whole career is based off of Metal Gear, and he can't use that anymore. So, I mean, again, where's the leverage besides his name?
You know what, bro? I mean, that's a great point. You just proved. You know, that's kind of like wrestlers when your whole career is in wrestling. You know, and I'm talking about your whole career until the very, very end. You can't do anything but go to those little conventions and sit at a table and sign autographs.
Hey, he's 58. I just looked it up.
Oh my fucking God. Yeah, bro. I don't know how many more years he got in him to do this, you know? Brainstorming and shit, smoking weed to try to get some ideas. I don't know, man. I don't know if he got that many years for that.
So he got mad, he insulted everybody, then he ended up putting cars and guns in the game anyway. Like,
exactly.
At the end of the day, it's about money, so he can say what he wants.
Well, the thing is, there were already vehicles in the game, including motorcycles, and there were already guns in the game, in the original game, including bazookas and normal assault rifles. They only penalize you for using the real bullets. But then I was killing people at the end of the game, and I didn't get penalized. Remember, it was supposed to be like a BT crater that would explode, or yeah, at the end of the game, I just started killing everybody with real bullets, and I did not get penalized. So I was like, yeah, I don't know, man. He just tried. Remember, he added the skip the cutscene for the BT every time a BT would show up, or you go into a cutscene, even if you're in a vehicle. Bro, I'm
yeah,
like,
so I stopped playing it because I was waiting for him to put in that feature.
Take a whole year for you to add skip. Like, that shit pisses me off for some developers. You see what happened with Kenna? They just added New Game Plus after a whole year. In September, we're getting it. At the end of September, we're getting it. Fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, at least with them, it makes sense. They're like, what, like 10 people?
No, they're 10 cats.
10 cats?
10 cats.
Alright, so 20 people then.
Speaking of cats, what's your thoughts on Stray?
Dude, I haven't played it. I've been dealing with IRL shit, so.
Oh, I figured though. I know you haven't been tuning in. I figured it was some.
Still trying to be stupid Forbidden West, man. This game's like 1,000 hours.
Damn, bro. I'll be powering through certain games, and I used to have schedule problems. I'll talk to you about that later. But I used to have a major schedule problems with my job. But it's like when you're older now, and like I'm spending a lot more time with my family. They want to go here in the summertime and shit. You know, it's like you really gotta figure out what time you want to do this and when you want to do this. Cause like Saints Row coming out on Tuesday, and I'm planning on getting a platinum for Multiversus before Saints Row, because if I don't, I might not return to Multiversus until like the end of the year, and then I might not want to do the shit. So I'm trying my hardest to get some of this stuff out the way for the platinum. Three gold trophies away, but I know how it is, man. Like it's when the older you get, it's harder to find time to do the shit you really want to do.
I figured Stray could do it like maybe in the weekend, but Forbidden West is legitimately huge. I put 2 to 3 hours. Sometimes I get nowhere because there's so much crap in it.
Yeah. Do you use the mounts to get around? The transportation?
Yeah, but it's like, when you do something, there's like 50 other things that pop up. So
yeah.
In my OCD, I want to do everything. I don't just do the main campaign stuff.
Yeah, man, that shit's haunting me right now. I platinum the game, but I still had some shit to do in the Coliseum, and I had some additional side quests that were still left over. I wish that they was like, okay, you have to finish the Coliseum and get another gold trophy, and then finish all the side quests to get another gold trophy. Yeah, you can platinum the game without finishing all the quests, and that OCD in me, I hate that game because of that. It's like, why wouldn't you put a trophy for completing all the side quests? You made all these side quests, Yeah,
it's like a mental trophy. I just did the last Trials Hunting Ground the other day, so I'm done with those at least.
What's the fucking game? The little board game?
Did that too. I did all the gauntlet runs through the races.
There's no trophy for beating all of the people in the game that do the game. Like, that's bullshit.
Yeah, I just did that for the fun of it.
I loved it though. That was
yeah, they could make their own separate game like the Witcher guys did with Gwent. Yeah.
That was really... I mean, Horizon Forbidden West. We'll talk about this because it's funny. You know Black Baron, the Nintendo dude that's also a wrestler. Remember him?
Yeah, Nintendo.
Yeah. He recently said on Twitter that Xeno Chronicles 3 is the best graphical game that came out all year.
He's still trolling. All right.
Yeah, he's still trolling. I almost fell for it. I almost took a video clip of me going on the Horizon Forbidden West, and then I was like, you know what? He's just not worth it.
Man, that was a horrible take. Holy shit.
Just, I'm tired. Sometimes I get tired of proving people wrong. I'm like, bro, we got a whole group. We got a whole community of PlayStation dudes. Push that share button and shut some of these motherfuckers up, man. Just do it, man. Do it for me. I'm tired of showing them motherfuckers shit. Like, some dude was like, I think it was Sticks. Sticks was like, Multiversus is, sold a lot because of nostalgia. But, people say that people like Nintendo games because of nostalgia or something like that. And I posted like 4 screenshots of Crash Bandicoot. I was like, I love nostalgia, but I'll play a new game too. Nostalgia is... If you got a game with Tom and Jerry, Bugs Bunny, LeBron James, Shaggy, Superman, Batman, Wonder Woman, Harley Quinn, you should expect it to to sell a lot, even if it's free.
A free-to-play game, yeah.
Yeah, okay. People got the fucking Founders Pack that was like $100 or some dumb shit, bro.
Why wouldn't you try that if it's free? That's stupid.
Oh, I'm playing it for free. I think I only spent $15. A $5 battle pass last season and a $10 battle pass this season. Ah, fuck. And then I got some clothes, so that's $40. Again, microtransactions really stacks up if you don't keep track of that shit, man. Trust me. I spent thousands of dollars on PlayStation Home. It was just so much shit. What's your thoughts on Gamescom? I'll be covering it this Tuesday. I'm not sure if you're available, but Jeff Keighley is doing his traditional hype shit, but I'm pretty sure Monday evening he will say, temper your expectations. So I'm getting prepared for that dumb shit. Hogwarts is supposed to be in the building, so that'll be nice. Get some new gameplay. Let's see. 1:30 p.m. the 23rd.
There's not a whole lot of new things, right? I mean, once I beat Forbidden West, what else? I mean, the remake, I guess, and God of War.
The remake of what?
The Last of Us. I can't think of much else.
Oh, yeah, that's it. Yeah. Just that, Stray. Yeah, that's it. I mean, you still got my
time Forbidden West.
So I got the Valkyrie Chronicles game coming up. And
oh, I figured they delayed it. Okay, so they're still letting that on September.
All I'm saying is that I believe the game will get delayed. I don't want it to, but it's coming out September 29th.
Yeah, they needed to delay that, yeah.
And they got little to no advertisement for it.
That's a game that should be summer next year or something.
I would hate for them to do that because I've waited so long for a new Valkyrie game. But I truly want this game. Not only that, Star Ocean is coming out a day before Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2.
Oh my god, delay that.
That one needs to be delayed.
Skull and Bones is coming out a day before God of War Ragnarok.
Looked it up.
You know what I'm saying? If I go down the list again, all of these games are right next to their certain doom. Valkyrie isn't close to anything. But I don't know if...
The Last of Us.
Yeah, The Last of Us is on the 2nd. And Valkyrie Elysium is on the 29th of September. They're literally the beginning of the month and the end of the month. I don't think that they're going to touch each other, obviously. But does Square Enix have any room between September to start to advertise the game? It's the end of August, and I don't think they've advertised it the way it needs to be advertised. A lot of people don't remember Valkyrie Chronicles. A lot of people don't. Last Valkyrie Chronicles game came out PS2, and then they just dropped it.
You mean Profile?
Yeah, Valkyrie Profile. The one on PS2 was very well done. You know what game I'm picking up? The game you keep hyping up. Katakis.
Akis? It's finally coming out?
By Bethesda. The game you kept hyping up by Bethesda.
Akis, okay.
You know the game by Bethesda you keep hyping up?
Oh, Redfall?
No. Motherfucker. I'm talking about Ghostwire Tokyo. I thought you was going to say Deathloop. Hell no.
Oh, I forgot about that crap, yeah.
Yeah, Ghostwire is $30. They keep going low on sale, bro. Ghostwire be going on dirt.
Listen, that's
bro, I don't think it's a bad game. I saw a lot of gameplay, but I do not believe in supporting Microsoft with full price games. That game is at $30. I think I can get that shit for $20. But I think that if I wait for it to be $20, they might end up putting it on Plus. But if they put it down there at $20 fucking dollars.
Hey, if they put it at Plus, what's the problem? That's you don't gotta pay for it at that point.
I know, but I do want to own it. You know,
you can still own it. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong. You can still own it regardless.
I know, but I want to own it without having to need the subscription. It's just it feels different, bro. Feels different.
Yo, Jay.
What's up? Oh shit, this motherfucker. What's going on?
You know, one thing
the OnlyFans man.
When just now You just said Ghostfire Tokyo. I forgot that shit even existed.
Hey,
As
the only time I remember this game is when I go on the PlayStation Store and that shit's marked down. Deathloop the same way. Like, bro, they came and went, bro. But while we're on the topic of both of these games, do you think they're going to Game Pass this year?
They should. Honestly,
I think Sony has a contract to put both of them on Plus.
Oh wait, didn't they extend Deathloop's time exclusivity? Because if not, it was supposed to come out from
September.
Now. In September.
It came out September last year.
September
That's what I'm saying.
14th of last year.
Then they extend the shit. Yeah, I know. It was my own birthday.
Well, so, hold on. You know, in the middle of every month, they put other couple games on PlayStation Plus.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. So Deathloop might be on Plus in September, and then Ghostwire.
Who knows?
Ghostwire came out in March.
It did?
Yeah, the third.
It came out already? Oh shit!
It came out this year. So next year on the 24th, they could put that shit on
March?
Plus. Yeah, in March on Plus.
Hold up, I gotta kill a bee. Oh, nice knowing you.
Hold on. Oh, everything related to Bethesda is marked down this weekend. I was wondering why I kept seeing Bethesda shit. Wolfenstein, Prey. Look at that. Prey is marked down.
Wait, Bethesda has a sale going?
Yep, right now I'm looking at it on the screen. It's a weekend offer for all Bethesda games: Fallout, Doom, Evil Within, Grid Legends, Wolfenstein, Dishonored, Doom, Prey. Everything's marked down. Every game they got on PlayStation is marked down.
They ain't gonna get any other chances, are they? So
nope. Skyrim's low as I ever saw it. $15.99.
Yo, I just realized something. You see how everybody talk about this competition among subscription services? They do realize it's just like storefronts, right? So when you want to put a game on a service, you know you have to pay the publisher of that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I don't get why people say, "Oh, competing in Sony is afraid of Game Pass and shit like that," and vice versa. They do know it when Sony puts these games on there, that's licensing the game on the service, they have to pay for that. So if Microsoft wanted to still make money, they would put every game on both the services. They should put it on Game Pass and PlayStation Plus. And if anybody disagrees with me, I could take you on a history lesson if you dare to challenge that statement. I just thought y'all should know that.
Is that Little Red Riding Hood in this game? I might have to buy this game.
I know that, right?
Yeah. Look, man, the thing is, I love that Microsoft said that. Sony didn't say that dumb shit. Microsoft went into court and lied. They said Sony is paying developers to stop putting content on Game Pass. And what's funny is, because Death Stranding is on Game Pass, that statement is 100% false and can be used against them in that same fucking court case.
No, actually, Death Stranding on PC has to do with 505. That's licensed. They
I know, but
the PC version of that game.
Sony's name is still in the credits when you start the game. When the trailer on the Xbox YouTube channel starts up, it says Sony Computer Entertainment. Interactive, yeah. I don't know why.
Yes. I didn't feel like that statement was a lie.
Bro, and on top of that, didn't the developer come out and say they didn't actually that's not true?
Yeah, that was the Cult of the Lamb indie developer publicly came out and said that Sony did not pay for the game not to go to Game Pass. The thing is, he replied. He was not replying to the court case. He was replying to the Xbox fans that were wondering why the game wasn't on Game Pass. The game was being promoted on PlayStation, and they got jealous that Shinya Yoshida was playing the game and promoting the game on PlayStation, and then they saw the game, which obviously they don't like indies, and they were like, this is why it's not on Game Pass, because Sony did it. And then the developers reacted to the fans on Twitter and said, no, we did not get paid by PlayStation to withhold this game on Game Pass. And the game went on to sell 1 million copies in the first weekend. They knew the worth of their game. And they were like, we're going to sell it.
You don't think
See,
Sony
this
has
is
ever
what I
done that?
don't like about Game Pass. It puts a unnecessary fact of that you have to get this on Game Pass, so you're not gonna buy it. Like that's a bad metric to have out there.
It's not. It's marketing of your service. But I want to ask y'all, do y'all honestly think Sony has never did that?
Oh, I know they did it, but
But
I don't. Look, bro.
first,
Look,
said
I
game-
know they
Everyone
did it,
does
but,
it though.
but hold
Everyone does it.
on. When Sony
Exactly.
does that, Sony does that shit in the best interest of the developer. Because see, Sony could be like, okay, Cult of Lamb, we're gonna pay you to put it on PlayStation Plus and withhold the game entirely from Xbox and Xbox Game Pass. But no, they didn't even do that with that game. That game just blew up on PlayStation. No one wanted it on Xbox. It sold 1 million copies. It's not on Game Pass. It's a normal game. We know that's not the case with this game.
The fact that America, these Xbox dudes, there's this dude that actually from an Xbox fan. He actually said he went to download the game and realized that it was not on Game Pass. So he's like, oh shit, I got to buy this. But that was his words. Oh shit, I got to buy this.
Yeah.
And I'm like, bro, you kidding me? You're upset that you have to buy a game that you actually want?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm like, yo, there's something wrong with this community, bro.
I love it. I love this shit.
Yo, guys, I done heard niggas use the pandemic as an excuse, developers, and now I see fucking fans talking about, look, we're in a recession. It can't be affording to buy games and everything, but they forget. Game Pass is an option. Wait.
So,
the recession is the excuse now because we're going through it. Yo, I can't afford to do this. They forget this is a hobby and they don't have to do it, but they want to, right?
Shit.
So when I heard that, tweeted, and I went to retweet it, it said this tweet has been deleted by the author. I was like, I would have showed y'all this shit. Being in a recession is now a problem for people to buy games.
Motherfucker, we was in a recession when the PS3 came out. You know how many motherfuckers got the Fat Boy? Yeah, that shit was not easy to find after 2 years. Everybody was like, oh yeah, that shit ain't selling. $600, nobody could buy that. Yeah, 2 years ago, after that, in 2008, when I wanted to go to a GameStop to buy one, and I had a full-time job to buy one, guess what? They didn't have any. So obviously motherfuckers was buying that shit during a recession.
Yeah, because the true recession started in 2008 and lasted to 2012. So I don't want to hear crash. Yeah, the housing, right. See. That's why I like to talk to y'all, because y'all know what it is.
Horse botanics.
But honestly, y'all think, not only y'all, I mean the Xbox and even the PlayStation dickheads who going for that, oh, the service shit, like Microsoft. Y'all honestly think Microsoft don't want you to buy games, bro? Like, Microsoft wants, that's why it's on the shit, and regardless. They want y'all to buy games still. Game Pass is the option for their games, really. If you think about it, Game Pass is now
the way they're pushing everything, it makes it seem like they don't want you to buy games.
No, look at it. In their statement, they're talking about Sony blocking content from going to Game Pass, right?
Yeah.
If you look at Game Pass from 3 years ago, 2 years ago, and look at it from the Bethesda acquisition to now, they honestly saying, oh, the reason why we're buying everything is because Sony is blocking it. We can't get the deals and everything, so we're going to buy it. Honestly, if you think about it, they didn't have Game Pass back then, but honestly, look at Destiny. When Destiny 1 first came out, a lot of people didn't even know it was on Xbox. There's still content from Destiny 1 that's not on Xbox to this day, and it came out 8 years ago, almost. So I get where they're coming from. I know Sony have done it, and Microsoft has done the same. Like how they say Sony's blocking that and had clauses in it. Same way Microsoft had clauses for the 360 era where either the game is going to be on the 360, like your shit is going to sell here, or if it's on PS3, we got to have the better version. And that's what happened with every Bethesda game that came out, and Red Dead Redemption.
There's all this bitching and moaning like a little, like a bit. Microsoft's acting like a bitch right now. When they were dominating in the PS3 era, no one bitched. No company bitched. They
Of course, because everybody
they
made
got
money.
dominated in the PS4 era. Now they're bitching. Like, what the fuck?
Nah, the funny thing is, they should have said that last gen, because honestly, there was more clause that was visible that Sony actually was withholding content from Xbox. That was proof. It's been proven with mad games, like well over 50 games, AAA games. So that was true, and they never said it then. So I want to know why right now. That was my main question, because I know Sony did it.
That's because they're trying to sway the borders to allow them to purchase Activision. Because after Activision, they're gonna buy another freaking publisher.
Probably CD Projekt Red. Honestly,
Well, CD Projekt Red, they can go after anybody at that point.
yeah, Microsoft getting. I don't think y'all realize that was for mobile as well, not just Call of Duty. Call of Duty is like the flagship of Activision Blizzard, but they want that shit for King, like the mobile shit. That's what they really want. They hands with xCloud and fucking Gears.
You keep saying, everyone keeps saying King. What is King?
King is the publisher for fucking mobile games under Activision.
Okay, never mind.
So Candy Crush and all them shits that they have, that's King.
Mm.
Microsoft also wants that, because you see Gears Pop failed. They that little game they was trying to market, the Miami shit, the car game that was on mobile that came to consoles and shit, that game flopped. So they're basically buying their way into it. I think the only reason they're saying this now about Sony's clause, because Sony's complaining, so they say like, oh, I'm gonna complain too. Sony has blocked more shit from shit going to Xbox Store than they actually have Game Pass. So they might want to rethink that statement.
But let me ask you a question, man. Do you think that Xbox has done it more than PlayStation since the 360? Because I think so.
Of course, man. From the original Xbox.
No, I'm talking about Xbox 360 when it got really bad. You know what I'm talking about. Xbox 360. Hold on. Xbox 360 to 2022 Game Pass situation. I think Microsoft, all in all, has paid more money to keep games off of PlayStation in general, not just only Game Pass.
Jay, let me tell you something. Them niggas paid $75 million to make Assassin's Creed a multi-plat franchise, and $75 million to make GTA 4 available on Xbox with all the marketing deals first on Xbox. The Call of Duties, Assassin's Creed, the 2Ks, the Maddens. Bro, I can list you over fucking like 15 franchises. Bro, we didn't have fucking Mass Effect. They literally bought the trademark so that shit can go to PlayStation. They own that shit. Yeah. That game couldn't go nowhere unless Microsoft says so.
Microsoft was a fucking demon.
But the only way they could get rid of
I want to hear the rest of this.
Wait, but that ain't it. You see how we talked about Saints Row, right? They didn't buy out. They didn't buy out that. Here's the thing. I remember Volition came out and said the PS3 version wouldn't make it in time. That's bullshit. Microsoft paid for that shit to be an exclusive, bro. And that was like 50 mil. And they took a risk on that because I was a new IP. So I applaud them on that. They took $50 million and withheld that. And to this day, that game cannot come to PlayStation. And that game came out 2006. That is 16 years.
It can if they actually remaster the whole collection.
No, it cannot.
It's the same as Mass Effect. It's the same as Mass Effect.
Collection, yes. But regularly, like a port over, because
no, not a port.
Version on PC, PS3 are compatible with PS5, so it has some cell architecture in it. So, like instructions, it does. So that's compatible. But yeah, that game can't come. But if you listen to what I just said, all those shits you got EA access, you got all the games early, right? And not only that, you bought EA access to Game Pass. That was actually a good idea. But not just that, you got everything at the
Cuphead.
beginning of last year.
Ori, I can name a whole bunch just from this generation alone.
Cuphead didn't come to PS4. Niggas didn't buy that shit on PS4 because it took mad long.
I know, but I'm saying they withheld a lot of shit. Cuphead,
And
Ori.
that-
Like, Ori gonna come to PlayStation at the end of this generation.
Bro,
But it's on Switch first.
Came.
It went to Switch first? Like, come on,
It did.
bro.
Bro, the developers came out and said to ask Microsoft.
Exactly.
I should
Look,
tell you
bro,
something.
all I'm gonna say, PlayStation, if they've done any of this shit, after the time exclusive deals are up, the game goes to Xbox or it goes to PC. Like what happened with Kenna. Kenna had a timed exclusivity because of the Epic Game Store having the Unreal Engine for Kenna. They put it on Epic Game Store for a whole year. In September of this year, it's going to PC, right? A whole year from when it came out, it's finally going to Steam Store. Okay.
Wait, I just realized something. Why they don't talk about Game Pass going to PlayStation no more?
Because it's a competition.
Ever since the PS5 came out, I noticed they stopped that shit. Have you noticed?
Didn't Sony block it?
Sony blocked it, and then when PlayStation came out with Premium, it was over, bro. Yeah, it's over. Yeah, they
from the rumors of last year, they saw the tears like that shit was from last year, and then when it got announced, you saw what happened. Now it's legit competition.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay.
I mean, it's sad though. If you go month to month over the last 2 months, Game Pass really ain't competing with PlayStation Plus Premium in any capacity. Like PlayStation is, and this was funny. We are getting games 2 times a month, like a burst of games. We got 18 games in the month of August. 18. From the beginning of August to the end, to the middle. We got 18 games added. You know, I mean, Game Pass can't do shit. Because a lot of developers are like, okay, I'd rather put it on Plus because the PlayStation fans did their part. When our game was first released, they actually purchased the game.
There was no Plus. That's the
so
thing.
They have more of a obligation to put the game on Plus versus Game Pass, where they didn't buy the game at all. You know.
Hey Jay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else is funny? People made up the word clause for Sony doing this, right? That was for one game that they had an actual clause for Game Pass, right? Microsoft stated Sony is paying developers to keep games off the Game Pass. Mind you,
Yep,
let me say that again. Let me say this again so you really get what I'm saying. Microsoft is complaining that Sony is paying money, Microsoft, to keep games off Game Pass. Like, do you hear how that sounds? $1 trillion company.
I get what you're saying.
$1 billion company is paying for it when they could pay for it themselves as well.
But hold on. And we just talked about this earlier. From Guardians of the Galaxy, them paying $5 to $10 million to put that game on Game Pass after release, or the cooking simulator.
Cooking simulator. Did Sony stop that from going in?
No. That game.
And Sony had the marketing for that.
Which one?
Guardians of the Galaxy. Square Enix.
Oh. Yeah, but that again, they weren't able to get day and date because Square Enix and Marvel probably had too high of a price, so they did it months after. Then when it came to Cooking Simulator, I know it's a small fry, but we got an estimate now from the developer. They said Microsoft paid them $600,000 to put Cooking Simulator into Game Pass. That game is 3 years old. You know, I need Microsoft to understand, right? And this is going to come out in court. They're doing these Game Pass things purposely to make PlayStation look bad. But now it's all over. So, yes, $1 trillion company is going to go to a court and bitch and moan about what another smaller company is doing that fucks with the money of the game division. Why? Because that's now their bread and butter. That's their saving grace, Game Pass.
Yeah, that's Cooper Cliff said that earlier. He said that they're complaining this much because they know that this is going to be their last console gen.
I believe that more
and
now.
Game Pass and their subscription services are the only thing that's really bringing in heavy amounts of money. People don't buy third-party or first-party games on Xbox, digital or physical. So now
it depends on the game, because some of the games did sell.
The majority of games don't sell better than PlayStation counterparts. That's what I mean.
Oh, you're holding it to PlayStation standards? Yeah, of course not.
Yeah. So when you're looking at it in that way, again, a developer gonna be like, okay, Sony, we'll make a deal. Your gamers, they supported our game when it came out. They brought amazing amounts of copies. We don't mind striking a deal to put this into PlayStation Plus a little bit later on. Versus Microsoft saying, oh, I'm going to give you this money, put it on the Game Pass. I don't want your game to be on my on my platform without it going in the Game Pass, because guess what's going to happen? They're going to keep holding it to Sony standards when they do these sales comparisons. And every time we get these sales comparisons, what happens? 70, 80, even 90% go to PlayStation.
Hey, yo, you know how Sony could use that as an example? Y'all remember the beginning of last gen after the Division came out, when they were saying Xbox came and spent more dollars online based like the DLC and all that versus PlayStation?
Yeah.
I want y'all to look at that, right? And how PlayStation was selling better. Look at PlayStation Plus. Which developer really had most of their games? Is it not Ubisoft already?
Oh, shit. Ubisoft? Yeah, that's right.
So if Sony was legit blocking your shit, why do you have access to them still to put on Game Pass? Because Ubisoft, if Microsoft went to Ubisoft and said we want this on Game Pass, Microsoft would pay the money. They'll do it.
Yeah.
Every Ubisoft game last gen, damn near, was marketed with Xbox.
But I think again, that conversation I just had with you, why wouldn't you strike a deal with PlayStation? The gamers did a good job on PS4 buying your game more than Xbox. Strike the deal.
PS3, they did it.
Yep.
PS3, the late in the gen.
We're going to strike this deal with you, Sony, because your gamers did good. And if they are familiar with our games, they're in a better position to want to buy the following products that we're going to put out. It's a good, clean deal. Xbox, they only want the shit on Game Pass so people don't look at how low the sales is. Game Pass is a double-edged sword. The existence of Game Pass is out there for two reasons. Stop counting how less the sales are compared to PlayStation, and hide the fact that Xbox fans are not enthusiastic enough to buy games anymore. I
realized that the moment they started pushing more of the first party on there, because I told y'all back, I think I said this, I believe in 2019, I said Game Pass would never fully take off unless every third-party game is in it, or a game like Call of Duty. And it's ironic, this Activision shit came up. And the fact that we're still talking about it months later should show you there's something wrong with that deal. Because honestly, with the amount they spend, the FTC would have granted this shit. Why the fuck the police helicopter keep coming over here? You looking for me?
That's what I want to say. When Sony closed their last two deals, Xbox fans went on the internet and started bragging about, oh, Microsoft about to close their deal. Microsoft in fucking court right now bitching about Game Pass. They have not closed the Activision deal yet. I find that shit funny.
They're hurting that deal because think about it. The FTC is for that, where it limits competition. If you don't make a lot of money, they're on your side somewhat. If you don't make money to give back to the government in there, why would they grant you this? Because they know if Call of Duty goes into Game Pass, their numbers will go up. With the amount of money they spend, I don't know about that. Because if it's only one platform that's buying it, and it's not like money is increasing tenfold, like how is it now? That's what they're looking at. Not the fact that it's on PlayStation or on Game Pass. You're not going to make that much money on the Xbox like PlayStation. They need both of them to make money. That's the competition. And niggas on Xbox buy Call of Duty. We all know that. They've been doing that shit since the 360. They buy that game. Not as much as they used to because they don't got the marketing, but they buy shit.
But look, man, the sales were low. The sales were the lowest it's ever been last year. And people can say the drama, but I'm gonna tell you right now, if Modern Warfare 2 sales are low on Xbox this year, you know what I'm pointing to? The fact that they think it's going to Game Pass.
Yeah, but that'll hurt them too. But they'd be like, because, you know, you're here to make money. So if it's on Game Pass and you don't make that much, because they're going to count how much profit and revenue. They've been doing it for PC, because PC been getting up in numbers for Call of Duty too. Like, they've been carrying that shit. I see them online all the time. Them, GTA Online, Fortnite. Them niggas is carrying that side with Windows. PC is carrying that. I don't care what nobody say. I got proof. But yeah, Game Pass is actually going to hurt this deal.
What game are they carrying?
PC?
Yeah,
the Call of Duty games for the last 3 years. From Black Ops 4 came out, I'm going to tell you. Have 1 million on PC? That seems low. But when you think about it.
I agree because now the PC, a lot of PC fans are doing that stuff.
Listen to me. 7 million over that sold on PC. You might think that's low, but think about it. They don't really care for like 7 million. That was legit around the same for Xbox. PC has never did that. And that was Black Ops 4 in 2018. So that should tell you something. Bro, take it, keep it off Game Pass, sell the fucking game. Let the deal go through, because it is going to go through. Maybe not when they thought it was, probably like 3 to 6 months later after. But yeah.
Well, we have a new dynamic now. You know what that dynamic is?
What is that?
PC Game Pass.
Oh, yeah. That too.
What if people on PC are like, okay, yeah, Call of Duty going to PC Game Pass, I just won't buy it no more. Like, I mean, again, bro, we could look at a situation where that shit's going to Game Pass and PlayStation fans are the only ones that are going to buy it. If they're desperate enough, Microsoft will pull that trigger. They did it with Bethesda. I don't see why they wouldn't do it with anybody else they own.
What? Just take it off PlayStation?
Yeah, just take it off PlayStation.
Because that's a moneymaker.
Listen.
There's no game from Bethesda, not even Skyrim itself, that can match up to any Activision Blizzard game.
Skyrim is an old game. You need to say just Elder Scrolls.
So listen to me. I said Skyrim for a reason, because that's the most money Bethesda game ever made.
Yeah, that's
why. One. That's the highest money making. I didn't say highest selling
title.
That's the most money Bethesda game ever in existence, and this goes back to the 90s, the late 80s, early 90s. Ever, Skyrim is the most money making machine. Think of that. That's one game from Bethesda. And then think of Modern Warfare 1, 2, 3. All of those games made more than Skyrim.
Oh yeah, because it's online. That's a big difference, though. It's an online community that's paying money.
I'm gonna give you somebody outside of Activision Blizzard. You remember that game, Star Wars Fallen Order?
Yeah.
That has also made more money than Skyrim. That's a single player game.
That's illegal.
So
God of War on Game Pass. Goddamn.
The last thing we heard is that game sold 9 million copies, and it made more money than Skyrim.
I mean, in all honesty, True Woody, we can do our homework together as the PlayStation Legion, or the chat can do it, or you can do it. But there are a few titles on PC that I believe were published by somebody that is not Nix's or PlayStation PC. And I forgot what they are. I think it was it's the Quantic Dream titles. They weren't published by PlayStation on PC, meaning Microsoft can go attack them and put those on Game Pass next for PC.
They're owned by Sony. That's Sony's IP, but Sony didn't publish it on PC, though.
That's the situation.
Exactly. That's why he's saying they could go to PC.
That's why they could go to Game Pass on PC. Sony didn't publish them on PC. This again, I'm gonna tell you right now. I talked to Spartan many, many years now. The transition to PC was sloppy. Because shit like this is happening. The transition from PlayStation to PC has been very sloppy. You should have did that after you picked up Nix's. You should have not have anybody else make your game. You should have published all your shit. Now you got weird shit like this happening.
Hold on. Who published? Did Nixus do the publishing for God of War?
I don't know. We can do the research, motherfucker. Get the computer out.
Oh boy. Oh
we don't need
boy.
to ask any fucking questions on this PlayStation Legion. That's why we have Google. Okay, how about this? I'm gonna just try my hardest to help you out. But if I find this answer before you, I'm gonna fucking give you an L. How about that?
I'm already looking. Relax.
Okay, go do God of War, and I'm gonna do all the Quantic Dream titles. All I need to do is one. All I need to do is look up Heavy Rain. There we go, Heavy Rain. We're just looking for the publisher. Oh fuck! I gotta put my birth date in. So many years has passed. I don't even think I gotta do that shit anymore. Okay, so. Oh shit! Quantic Dream is the developer and publisher. So yeah, Microsoft can contact Quantic Dream for any of the Quantic Dream titles and put them on PC Game Pass, all 3 of them, and maybe even put it on Xbox Game Pass. Who knows, bro? Look, it's weird shit going on right now. I'm not ruling anything out. You find God
Is that
of
why
War?
you think they changed the name, Jeff?
Yeah. It just says Sony. So maybe they did publish it themselves.
It says PlayStation PC LLC on my end.
Yeah,
I'm on the Steam page. You should be going to the Steam page when you're looking for this information. But yeah, PlayStation got that one. I'm trying to think. They didn't put that much stuff on PC. So I think that's it. I
saw a tweet that says it's a rumor, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
That says Sony Showcase will feature just more PC announcements and smaller titles like Concrete Genie. Now, would you believe that?
No. I think they're going to finish putting the blockbusters over there. And that's going to be Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us Part 2, and Returnal, Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart. I mean, they know the small one's not gonna do jack shit. So why would they put that over there? You can't find a way to make them buy the games and stop pirating. So, yeah, I definitely
they're gonna pirate regardless of what they do.
I know, but if they could find a way like Epic Games Store to limit it, they could do it. But they're not doing it, and I know they're not doing it because people. The only way
you can stop it is if you put what you call it on it.
No.
A DRM on the game, or better yet, allow them to
that doesn't work because they know all the DRM codes. That's why I don't even think they worried about putting DRM because they can crack it so fast.
Yeah, but they if anything, they should actually allow the PlayStation Store to like say shit, you have to log into the PlayStation Store to freaking, you know what I mean?
To buy the game.
Yes, on Steam.
Well, yeah, but once you put your game on Steam, they're not gonna want to go to somebody else's launcher.
But it's not a launcher. It's just to clarify that you're purchasing the game.
That could work, but it only takes one person to do what you just said, and then put it on a website, and then allow everybody else that don't want to do that to pirate it. That's how piracy works. One person can take the sacrifice for buying the game, get the code, and distribute it on a website. That's how easy it is.
Oh yeah, I know that. That's
only going to stop piracy for one person.
I think you're still missing my point. For you to actually said you actually make sure you own the game, you have to log into the PlayStation Store. So you can't just pirate the game. You see what I'm saying?
If they do
That's
that,
actually possible.
yeah. If
That's
they do,
possible.
if they do that, that's awesome. But don't you think it's too late? Okay, do you remember when I said PC fans have like a top 10 list of their most wanted games? Okay, their most wanted games, right? Their most wanted games are already on PC. They're only missing 3 more. And listen to this, True Witty. They not only own these games, they have already cracked these games and own them via piracy. So if Sony does not do what you say over Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us Part 2, and obviously Bloodborne, then they will have all of the top 10 games they've ever wanted, and they don't have to do what you said on the future games because they got their top 10. We know that the PC community can survive off old games for a very long time. So the money that Sony could have made by implementing the idea that you just came up with could have saved them money, could have made them a lot of money, but it's so late now. That's why I said, told the Spartan, this whole movement to PC is sloppy. This is shit they should have implemented already. They should have already owned Nixes before they went to PC. So everything they put on PC, they would publish, and they wouldn't have this back channel of games that you helped make going to Game Pass on PC. It just looks weird, bro. With the Death Stranding situation, it just looks weird. It's like
looks weird.
They had it is embarrassing. It's such an open contract, Spartan, between Kojima and Sony to even allow that. Remember what happened with when he announced it for PC on Monday? I never forget it. He announced the game, it was going to PC on a Monday. On that Friday, the embargo for the reviews of Death Stranding was supposed to lift. The following week, the game was supposed to come out on fucking consoles. What happened? Niggas started dropping their pre-orders. They said, I ain't gonna pre-order. It's coming to PC. I'm gonna drop my shit. It wasn't JayTech. It was not JayTech. I brought the game day one, platinum the game as early as anybody else. But a lot of other dudes, they was like, nah, I ain't rocking with this. And again, they didn't have any control over Kojima. When he said stuff, how he said stuff, where he puts the game, who he partners up when he puts it on PC. It was just so much freedom for Kojima. And he literally turned around and stabbed him in the back, so to speak. They help pay for your whole game, and you still go, huh?
Yo, bro, your whole studio.
That too, yeah. And they gave him a place to fucking work in their own building.
Gave you the engine.
And the engine. The music too. And the Sony Music Studio. Paid all that money for those award-winning actresses and actors to be in your fucking game. You know?
You know what it is? This is like the second time. It's like Sony legit made this is Sony's game that's going to somewhere else. MLB. Because the studio still has to make the game for Xbox.
Yep.
That's native. No service that's native. But yeah, it goes to Game Pass, but you know.
Hey,
that's trending.
Hey man. That studio right there is a multi-plat studio right now.
Who, Kojima?
No, the one who's making
San Diego.
San Diego Studio?
Yeah, San Diego Studio.
Somewhat, yeah.
There's no somewhat.
They putting that shit on Switch. They putting it on PC.
Exactly. That's a multi-platform. That's a multi-plat studio.
That's a multi-plat studio. Until they start making something else that's not on multiple platforms. As of right now, they're a third multi-platform studio, putting stuff on multiple platforms. There's nothing the Sony can do about it because they don't own the rights to MLB. They just go look.
They're still finishing on the top of the charts anyway.
I'm not saying anything about that. They doing good with the sales. It's still the principle. Like, that was a studio you made for that game. You made that game so good that 2K stopped making baseball games because they were so inferior. And now you're forced, because you don't own the rights, to give that shit to another platform to help make that shit look good. That game was your exclusive. That made your hardware look good. And now it's like everybody can
I mean, the people don't care. It's selling better than ever on PlayStation.
Yo, the funny thing is,
true.
What? How high has the sales went up since it was multi-platform? Because last year was multi-plat, this year is multi-plat. How high have the sales gone?
I don't know, but I know people on Xbox don't care because it's on Game Pass.
Oh no, it was sarcasm because I know how much it went up.
I don't.
1 million. Like MLB used to sell like 2 million, right? Like always was in the sales chart for MPD. Always was the best selling game of a year. Always is in the top 10.
Well, now it's on Switch too, and they don't have a choice over there. They have to buy the game just like us. It's no Game Pass or anything. So,
but you see how that game sold regardless. You wanted more money. Now it's on 3 platforms, console platforms really, and look at it. How much has it sold? This is a facetious question.
Oh, Sam could tell you. I don't know about that.
It hasn't really sold like that. It's still the same, bro.
Oh yeah, majority of sales are on PlayStation.
Exactly. So
here we go.
So what was the point?
I wanted to get
that wasn't their decision though. That was Commissioner Baseball's decision.
Wait. No. Hold on, Sam. Sam, I'm gonna debate you now. It was not the Commissioner of Baseball decision. It was Commissioner Gordon's decision from Gotham City.
Which one, the black one or the white one?
The mixed one.
The mixed one, right? The Hispanic one.
Yeah, that guy.
Yes, him.
No, I'm gonna read off a rumor. It is not a red alert. It is a heavy salt rumor. It's so much salt that it will give you diabetes. Blade.
Damn, I don't know salt.
Yeah, that's a lot of salt. Blade
heard
video
Blade.
game from Ubisoft potentially in the works. But this is
believe
coming from
I heard about
this
that.
is coming from comicbook.com. The
believe
leading
that.
of all the rumors. They bro, they got too many rumors over there. Bro.
I believe that. Honestly.
I believe that everybody that's about to have a movie or have a branch in the new Marvel Cinematic Universe is going to have some presence, but I don't trust everybody.
No,
Making these
Ubisoft,
superhero
bro.
I know
Ubisoft,
that what is it? Crystal Dynamics is getting really good over there with Avengers. I will agree with that. You know, but it's still a big task because when you add a character on Avengers, you got to make that whole character, and then most people are not going to want to play with that character in the same old map. So you're going to have to try to make a new map and a new story for that person. And that's what they're doing with Winter Soldier. That's what I'm hearing. But they didn't do that with the female Thor, and they didn't do that with they skipped it with female Thor, and they skipped it with who else? Spider-Man. Yeah, they skipped it with Spider-Man, and that's probably because they already had New York. But it wasn't a real new cinematic story for his edition. I don't know, man. I feel like they should have made Avengers more along the lines of Marvel Ultimate Alliance, a game that was built around a huge roster of characters. You know, Avengers was a AAA title, like a AAA action adventure game. I don't know if they, it was really built to be adding at least 20 characters at the end of this roadmap. Like that man, like I said, if I had Avengers on my hard drive right now, I would show you that it's probably sitting at 200 gigs. All of them updates and shit. Hold on, let me go see. Do I have Avengers?
Do you have Avengers? You should.
Maybe it deleted itself.
No, I probably deleted it. Cause that shit takes up a lot of fucking space. That's why.
110 gig, 105 gigabytes. It takes up now.
You checked?
Yep. I think I have it on my system, or 101, one of the two. Let me check.
That's on my
So
stuff.
it's in the hundreds.
Damn, that game is a parasite.
You said a parasite. Well, it's on PlayStation Plus, so that's dope too for anybody that really wants to, get it. But they're doing good with the microtransactions and the addition of the cinematic movie outfits. So they're doing really.
My
really
bad.
Good.
I'm wrong. I was wrong. It's 108 gigabytes.
That's a lot for PS5.
Yep,
lot,
PS5.
bro. Like I said, it wasn't made for additional characters, and the reason why I'm saying that is because every time they add a character or a new anything new, it's gonna be a lot of gigabytes piled on there. Kind of like Call of Duty Warzone. That shit's like 200 gigs now.
That's the worst.
It's not the worst, but it is the best.
This is why I do not put PS5 version of Call of Duty on my system. That shit takes up too much memory. That's like 200 and something gigs. I'm like,
hold on, True Woody. You have to believe.
Believe in what?
Believe in Game Pass.
Game Pass don't believe in me, so I'm good.
If you believe in Game Pass, you won't have to pay all those gigs. You could play it on the cloud.
Oh, that cloud is not that. It's not that.
Let me get this size for you. The size for Call of Duty Warzone as of right now, I have the latest update. It's 130.4 gigabytes. 130.
And that's not even including the main game, main campaign.
That's not including.
That's the main game. on the normal multiplayer either. Mm-hmm. That's not including none of that.
This is just normal Warzone.
Yep.
That's a lot.
That's exactly.
That's a lot, bro.
They don't know how to compress data, and it's gonna be. Oh, boy,
I'm really happy with Saints Row. Saints Row. I mean, it is big compared to Spider-Man. No, hold on. Let me do a side by side with Spider-Man. We're doing Spider-Man Remaster, right? That's the bigger game. Okay. I'm curious about this one. Now, I think that the map in Saints Row, I don't know if I want to say I think it's bigger. I need to play the game and then I can give an impression. But I think there's a lot to do and there's a lot of buildings to go inside. But they are roughly around this. Hold on. So Spider-Man is 53 gigabytes, 53.72 gigabytes, and Saints Row is 53.55 gigabytes. So Spider-Man, with more detail, and this is the PS5 version, is less gigabytes than Saints Row.
It's compression. They're using the compression, and some developers don't use the compression very well.
So you saying, and I will agree with you if you say yes, Saints Row is not using compression.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That makes sense. They're French, right? They need more Asian people.
Illegal.
Bro.
God damn it.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Hold on, bro. Okay, True Witty, I need you to send me $30 for a pizza because what Sam said is illegal. I'm gonna buy a pizza from the nastiest gutter fucking pizza chain.
He's not lying though. That's the crazy thing.
Domino's Pizza. What happened?
Meticulous Asian types to compress everything.
Like he's telling the truth though. That's funny.
What up? What we talking? No, we talking about Saints Row.
That Ubisoft?
No, Saints Row is by
THQ or something.
THQ Nordic. You might be right though.
No, they're still lazy white guys. Yeah.
Yeah, but they're still not using the compression. That's the problem.
They're not using it. No. And again, I know what I'm about to say is gonna like go against the grain. If your game is the same amount of gigs as Spider-Man, and it don't look anywhere close to as good in the quality department, then why is it as high? You see, like, why is it that high? Like, hey, you can't make this shit up, bro. I love Saints Row and I'm gonna enjoy it, but I've had this problem for a very long time with these games.
Third-party developers not using the compression.
They not using the compression. PS5 been out here for 3 fucking years. You mean to tell me that you don't want to use the compression? Man, Activision never used that compression.
Never,
bro.
Never. They're probably one of the most laziest developers out right now. They don't want to use that shit, and I don't get why. It would help you. Because if the game's compressed and people can fit it on their freaking system, you'll get more people to be playing that shit.
There's a restaurant called Slim Chickens.
Are the chickens slim?
I don't know. I don't know if I want to take that chance. Don't know if I want to take that chance today. Listen to this. Thrilled cheese It's a restaurant around here called Thrilled Cheese. And it seems to be a grilled cheese place. But it's called Thrilled Cheese. Papa John's is on here. Where's fucking Pizza Hut?
JayTech is a comedian today.
There you go, Pizza Hut. Thank you, you stupid fucking shit. Pizza Hut be blowing me, man. My problem with Pizza Hut, and I think I just found it out, the Pizza Hut that I thought was around the corner, it's fucking closed. I did not know that, because, you know, when they close down buildings, sometimes they don't remove the sign. So the Pizza Hut sign is still, like, high, but then we drove past it yesterday, and that shit was dark, like, it was abandoned. So, yeah. I guess people don't really go to Pizza Hut as much because there's so many options now. So, you know, it is what it is.
Hey, man, Papa John's, Pizza Hut. Like, there's a lot of options.
It's a lot of options. You know what I want right now? I wanted to get a Cinnabon.
But here's that's where you find out who's top dog. Because when you have competition, if you can't survive, that means you're not the top dog.
Yeah, I know.
Look how good Caesar's pizza's been all these years.
You said
Hey,
what?
man.
What you say, Sam?
Little Caesar's Pizza is still making bank off of that franchise.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, I'm going to tell you, I know about Little Caesar from when I was young. And I think I might have had a couple pizzas when I was really, really young. But when it came back, it was awesome to see that it came back. But I did not order Little Caesar ever since it came back.
Not that good, to be honest.
Okay. I knew I wasn't missing shit. I like the remodeling of
Augusta,
Domino's.
you're wrong. Augusta, you're wrong.
What Augusta said?
He says it's a shame that Spider-Man remaster on PS5 is still locked beyond Miles Morales. No, it's not.
It's not. Wait up, is it?
Nope. You can buy it separately.
Now?
How much is it?
I think it's $20.
I think
Okay.
yeah, the remaster was it's $20.
I'll go check just to be sure. I'll go check.
You can buy them separately. I don't know why.
Remaster PS5 PlayStation Store. Please don't open the app. Please don't fucking open the app. Okay. 14-day return. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, standalone.
You know, Lorenzo, those people, they own the Detroit Tigers, man. They're like billionaires. So I knew about how successful that pizza
Caesar's
franchise
wings,
is.
yes. I love them wings, bro. Oh my goodness.
How do you? I don't know what you do to get this shit, bro. You said you can buy it on its own.
They separated a long time ago, Jay.
Not for me. I paid the $20
No.
to get it unlocked.
No. There's
I don't remember seeing that on the
they
stores, man.
separated that. I don't. Let me.
Okay, Truity. Here we go. We gotta see if you deserve that L. Go.
I think he's gonna get the L, man.
I think he gonna get it. Go in the store. Go in the store, bro, and search it. Go. So listen, on PlayStation Plus, they only have the PS4 version. They don't have the PS5 version. I think that's why. They should have had the PS5 version. They had the PS4 and the PS5 version of Miles Morales, but they only had the PS4 version of the Spider-Man 2018. I don't think they.
You better apologize to Ghost.
No, he's not. He's just gonna take an L. If Truity gets 7 L's in the next 7 days, he gets the title back. I like that. That's a good deal.
I think you need to do a little bit of research. They did separate.
I own the game.
Or Spider-Man.
If I could,
Yes,
I would.
I know you can't look it. I know you can't look it
Okay,
up. But
Sam.
look it up on the console.
Oh, never mind. Sam, you already own the game.
What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
Marvel Spider-Man Remaster, is it standalone on PS5? They split
Yes, it is.
Yes,
They did
bro.
split it up.
That's been done since like January of 2021.
I think I got an idea.
That big separated.
Hold on.
Rafe is saying you can't buy it separately.
None of these niggas want to listen to me.
No, I got it. Don't worry, True Woody. I got a second account, and we got to test it out right now. Now, you do got to take an L. We can't do it, but we gotta go. We gotta go test it out.
Okay. But they've been separated. It. He's right.
I know, but we still got to test it out. We don't want to be like any other podcast.
If you know, then what the fuck are you arguing with me over it for?
Spider-Man.
I don't want to know. True Woody,
Okay. So True Woody, are you looking? Are you looking on the screen?
Yes, I'm looking at the screen.
So we got the PS4 version. It's a part of extra, and I only put SP. So I'm gonna spell the whole thing out right now. Spider Can with a K. Spider Can. So they don't have Spider Can, but they do have Spider-Man. And this is what they're showing me on the digital store. They say Spider-Man, Miles Morales, PS5, PS4, Spider-Man 2018, PS4, Spider-Man Game of the Year Edition, PS4, Spider-Man Miles Morales, PS5, PS4. There's no individual way to buy Spider-Man PS5.
Me do it. Freaking research, because I'm telling you, they did separate it.
I know, but I'm on a PlayStation Store where I don't own the game, and they don't give me access to buy it. But what I'm gonna do now is go into Miles Morales. I'm gonna scroll down and see if they don't give me that option. It's not here. Let me go to the PS4 version and see what they got.
Wow, bro. Pictures ain't shit.
So Marvel's... Okay, so listen to this. When I clicked on Marvel Spider-Man PS4, it turned into Marvel Spider-Man Remastered. So True Woody must be right. So I clicked on the PS4 version. I clicked on the PS4 version, and then when I clicked on it, because I'm on a PS5, it turned into the PS5 Remaster. So I would guess True Woody's right. But I don't think he's right. No, sorry. Trudy's wrong. They're telling me I could play the shit because I'm on a PS5 that already own it. Sorry, True Woody. You still gotta do your research. Yeah, I'm sorry. I already own the game and it's on this hard drive, so they just reading it off of the hard drive. Sorry, my fault.
Then he's still correct.
It's not separate, bro. I had to pay $20 to add it.
Did you do it at lunch?
No, I did it the year after, and they still didn't split it. I was waiting for them to split
it.
Yeah, because I was playing Sam's version, because I already beat it. I didn't really want to. I just want to see what the ray tracing was, and then I was like, "Fuck it."
That's weird because the next year after, like in 2021 of last year, it was like what $30, and then went on private sale. It was $29.99, and it was around late.
But when I went to my American account, they didn't even have it, so that kind of sucks.
Yeah, I'm looking it up. It says it released separately on December 2020 for $40.
Yeah.
Yep.
What?
Yeah.
Yep.
Remember that? They tried to do the same thing.
Spider-Man Remaster cannot be bought separately from Miles Morales on PlayStation.
Yeah, it's the same thing with Infinite Warfare.
I'm reading it right here. You want me to screenshot?
Yeah,
you want me to screenshot it?
You can do that because I can't. Because I already own the game, so I had to buy it the way that I had to buy it.
The standalone version will be picked up for $40. Sorry, not 20. I said 20, but it's $40.
Okay.
$39.99.
Yeah, I got it for 20.
I'm gonna screenshot it so you can actually put it up there so people can.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever, I don't care.
True Woody giving you an L, bro.
Protected his fucking legacy of not receiving an L after receiving the title change. So good job, True Woody. You still
I'm
got
sending it to you right now. I'm sending it to you right now, Jay.
You get 7 L's in 7 days. The title goes back.
Oh, gee.
Like that Josh Hartnett movie.
Okay, so
I didn't even cut it up. I'm gonna send it to you right now. Put it up on the freaking stream.
What are your thoughts on your boy Kojima? Like, oh, you know what? Not what your thoughts on Kojima. What are your thoughts on True Woody making his own game called Project L?
What genre is it?
I think he's gonna release it on Game Pass.
That's a fighting game.
Gonna sell.
I
Which platforms is coming out on?
Huh?
What platforms is on and who the main character?
Whatever platform has an L in the title.
For PlayStation.
PlayStation and Nintendo.
Nintendo has an L in it?
Oh shoot! Did you actually, Jay? Did you actually see that Black Myth Wukong on the 8-minute gameplay?
No, but I'll go check it out.
Yeah, there's new game. There was new gameplay.
Hold on, before we do that, remind me a little bit to go watch it. But in the meantime, let me go watch this Hogwarts. Okay, Hogwarts, a hot summer day 4K video was produced 3 days ago. Do you know it has 199,000 views because people were so thirsty to watch anything related to Hogwarts?
I ain't claiming no L back. I was right, regardless.
He was right.
Yeah.
He was right. He was
Tell
right.
him,
This bro, Hogwarts Legacy, bro. I cannot wait for this fucking game, bro. This game gonna be a fucking event. This game gonna be an event. And I might buy one of the most expensive versions of the game. This shit about to be such a fucking event, man. Damn, bro. This little video, this 20-minute video goes throughout the whole landscape, and it has music, and you can hear all the nature and shit. What is it? It's a ASMR video. Yeah, they made a lot of these.
What he said?
What do you mean?
He said I'm right. I ain't taking nothing back.
Bro, Ghostface, you can buy it separately, bro. What are you talking about?
No, Ghostface, he right this time, bro. I'm gonna go get the image up. Ghostface, if we put the image up and you keep fussing, bro, you're gonna take the title of L Collector from JB Gaming, Jeff B Gaming, and give it to you.
I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do this no more, bro. What the fuck?
Now you see how it feels when I gotta argue with you and save you from L's. It feels like that, what you're dealing with. That's how I feel. 85% of the time.
So it's just physically you can buy it.
You can buy it physically.
Yo, it's the same thing with Infinite
I'm guessing
Warfare,
he's saying, right?
Infinite Warfare.
I think I saw it physical. Hold on, man. Let me go on Amazon. Let me see what's on Amazon.
I could give you the link, Jay. The picture I'm seeing, the guy's buying it on the store for $40.
Okay, then it's digital.
It's legit.
Okay, then it's legit. Send me the picture so I can put it out.
Right.
And if he keeps arguing, then Jeff B Gaming L Collector title will be passed on to Ghost or whoever that dude is.
That's the PS4. I thought the remaster was only PS5. The screen I'm looking at says PS5 Ghostface.
Ghostface about to get an L, and I don't want him to get an L, bro. He's a cool dude.
Want me to just put the link in the chat?
Put a link in the chat, and then I take a screenshot and put it up on the screen. It's good to protect people from catching L's, but we can't save everybody. End
of the day, we're all getting to the right answer.
Yeah, I mean that's what this is all about. We don't want people to walk around with the wrong information. Like somebody was telling me the Saints Row is the #1 PS5 game on Amazon. I was like, no, it's not, bro.
Yeah, I saw the thread. I was like
that's just fucking 10. That's number 10. And then when you go to the standard games, it's worse. That's just like fucking. What is this? I love Saints Row. Okay,
like 37.
I love Saints Row, but that shit.
Also 37.
Nah, bro, that's far down.
Yep, that's what I saw.
59 right now.
Yo, bro, a lot of people legit was ragging on it yesterday. I don't know why, but
bro, I saw from you know who I'm talking about on my timeline, Atomic. You know the dude got it early on Thursday. I think he got it early on Thursday or Friday. Bro, when he posted that wingsuit gameplay, I was like, that shit looks good. That shit looks good. Like a lot of people got wingsuits and parachute physics, but that was really good. That was up there with Just Cause, which really did good on the wingsuit. I just think a lot of people waiting for the heavy feast later on, which is Call of Duty and God of War. I think that's what it is. But as always, Nintendo dominating the first 3 lines of the Amazon bestsellers. As always, I mean, I'm running out of fucking excuses. Like,
Is Animal Crossing still on there?
Oh, never mind. Nintendo is not dominating the first three lines. My fault. The first three lines of Amazon bestsellers, this is what's happening. Number one, $110 PSN card? When did they start making $110? Okay, $110 wallet fund for the PlayStation Plus digital code. Number two, a $10 Xbox gift card. Number three, a $20 Nintendo card. Number four, a $10 Roblox card. Number five, a $25 Roblox card. Number six, a $20 Xbox gift card. Number seven, a Xbox controller. Number eight, Roblox $50 card. Number nine, a Xbox Series X console. I think they're still in stock. Okay, that's a surprise. Number 10. This is where we get the Nintendo. So Nintendo is actually three rows down, which is a surprise. Number 10 is Splatoon 3. 11 is the Nintendo Switch OLED model. Number 12.
God damn.
Yeah. Number 12 is just a normal black and blue headset. Here you go, True Woody. You gotta love this. What do you think is number 13 from Nintendo Switch?
I don't know. I'm not watching the screen.
Mario Kart 8. I don't have it on screen. It's just obvious. For some reason, they love Mario Kart 8. But I see why. They added a lot of the maps, so there is a reason to be buying it. And I think the multiplayer community is really good.
Listen, I don't listen. I love Mario Go Kart, right? That's one of the that's one of their beloved franchises because it's a racing game and it's a kart racing game. I loved it. When PlayStation took away their own version of that thing, bro, I was so pissed. Yep, Mod Nation Racers. I was so pissed. Bro, because they were doing a lot more what Nintendo was doing. In fact, more than what Nintendo was doing.
Bro, don't get me started.
You were able to create your own track, and it's nuts.
Yeah, don't get me started, bro. Nintendo had two Mario Kart attempts that same generation: Little Big Planet Karting and Mod Nation Racers, and they should have pushed Mod Nation Racers so much farther because
it was the wrong time.
I know it was the wrong, and the thing with the PS3 is I believe a lot of their games came out the wrong generation. I think it was just the wrong time.
The one thing I'm still holding hope out on.
What?
Because remember Jim Ryan? I hate that dude.
God damn! This dude said I hate that dude. Goodness.
He did come out and say though that they've got so many games in the works and so a lot of those games are games coming back. Mm-hmm. So I'm hoping that some of these games are coming back.
I will give you $20 Game Pass card if you give me the keys to your time machine because I need to play Hogwarts. Look at that fucking water, bro. God damn. Look at that water. Bro,
Jay, that water probably filled with magic. You're probably in there.
I don't give a fuck. I'm going to lose myself in this game. I cannot. I don't think I've been this fucking excited since Spider-Man and Ghost of Tsushima was about to come out. Like, I was just, bro, I can't fucking wait. I cannot fucking wait, bro.
Hey man, they did well. They did it well on Harry Potter, bro. I was so surprised when I saw how they did it. Because if you think about it, if you look at all the other Harry Potter games that was made, they did not look nowhere near as good as this.
No, and they didn't like they said they didn't let you really go out of the castle and explore
exactly.
All around. Yeah,
exactly.
I can't fucking wait, bro. This shit looks really fucking good. This is the only game that they delayed and was talking about give them more time that I actually genuinely understand. It's like, okay, take your fucking time. You delay it 3 more times. I
want this game to come out perfect, man. That's it.
Me too. Damn, that's gonna be a good game. I know that they're gonna, Harry Potter is property of WB. I don't know. Somebody
Can
from Harry Potter could go to Multiversus, huh?
Can I play like as a cool mercenary? Do I have to play as one of these little wiener dweeb kids?
Well, you can make your own character and you play how you want. So it all depends on how you want to play.
Can I make them look cool?
Man,
you can make them look cool. You can select any. They had a hold on, because I know how much you love cats. They had this game called Stray that allowed you to be a magician on Stray if you just played the game, and if you played the game, you know what I'm talking about.
All right, that's not bad. I just didn't want to be the kid with the glasses. I'm good.
No, hold on. That's racist, okay? Talking about people with glasses, that's race. Okay.
I own like 10 sunglasses.
That's so messed up, though.
Damn it, man. I'm trying to find something for you, bro, because they recently they talked of they showed off the outfits. They showed off outfits. But I don't want to look at the wrong video, because if I look at the wrong video, they might look at my own foot, and my foot could break off, and I need my foot. I want to see this movie. Something about a mature Aladdin movie. Oh fuck, it's this dude. Damn, I hate when motherfuckers do that shit. Yeah, bro, it looks like you gonna have a lot of options to like dress up your character and shit.
Is that Review Tech USA?
No, some other dude. I hate when people like sit in front of the fucking camera like that. I'm like, nigga, you just posted a fucking thumbnail. Yeah, you get to make your own character, bro. Like, they had a lot of...
Sold.
Yeah, there was a video where he went into one of the clothing shops and he had like an outfit that made him look like an assassin. So there's a clothing shop in the town. There was also that same clothing shop in the town for the Universal Studios attraction, where you have the wand shop, you have the clothing shop, and it's all in this game. It looks like I'll be able to make a black guy with a shape up. That's cool.
Jay.
Uh-huh.
I'll be right back.
Okay, man. Don't go too far.
No. Actually, I will be right back. I just gotta handle some. I gotta curse somebody out. No,
OnlyFans. Okay, I got you, bro. I got you.
It's not OnlyFans. I just have to curse somebody out.
I believe in you. I trust in you, man.
I think I haven't been on OnlyFans since 17 months.
They all say that. Everybody says that, bro. I know. I ain't gonna judge you, man.
I could just go on Twitter. Twitter's OnlyFans.
Hey, you're right about that. Goodness, man. Twitter like fucking going to the inner city on a fucking corner, bro. Like, females be advertising, bro. It's
nigga. Twitter's porn.
You wanna know what? You wanna know what I want to say? Females be butt ass naked on Twitter and they don't get banned. They be showing I see this shit because they keep
I do see that.
They keep advertising their OnlyFans, so they be posting these preview videos and they be showing everything. And I'm like, wait up. I'm looking at it like, okay, wait up. Why am I seeing this? Isn't this against the terms of service? But I guess now that OnlyFans is like mainstream and a lot of females use it as a main job, they can't get banned for showing off their body. Because if so, a lot of these Instagram and Twitter accounts should have been banned.
That's making Twitter a porn site now these days. I've seen so much shit.
Right?
Yep.
I'm like, bro, it's not that. I mean, it's not that I'm not. I love me some nice looking women and shit, but it's like I do want some surprises. You know, I don't want to see everything all the time from every female. Like, come on, man. That's like seeing everybody naked all the time. Like, nah, man, you don't want to see that shit all the time.
Nope.
If they show that up front, why would anybody pay for it though?
Exactly.
What else are they going to show you?
Listen, I'm going to tell you right now. Simps are real. I saw them. I thought they were a mythical creature, but simps are fucking real. That's all I got to say about that.
Unlimited power was blocked. What did he do?
Oh, he was trolling hard.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Like PlayStation's Doom, that type of shit.
PlayStation Doom for what?
Oh, they're gonna go the way of Sega. He's saying some dumb shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he was the one. Wasn't he the one saying something about Mod Nation Race or something? Or was that wrong person?
Yeah, Jeff timed him out or deleted him.
I'm so tired about like these idiots, man. Like, do they have lives?
I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think so.
It's the gaming community, but y'all on my chat all the time, motherfucker. You know what, Sam? Multiversus is cross-platform between Xbox and PC, and I've challenged a lot of these guys, and they would rather just try to troll me in the comment section than play a game that they have access to for free, where we can play together or against each other.
And you play that on the phone too?
No, only on PlayStation, Xbox, and PC.
Oh.
Okay, Sam, you looking at the video? This is the video I was talking about that has all the real shops from the Universal Studios attraction, and they're in the game. That's why I love this game so much, because it is going to be 100% accurate. Like, everything from the movies was in the Universal Studios attraction and is now in the video game. And it's like some of these shops you saw in the movie or in Universal Studios, like myself, but for the first time you can go inside. Exactly. Like, man, bro, this game is...
You can leave the castle. That's you can leave the castle, roam the castle grounds.
Hey, take a look at this.
You can add dogweed?
No, the outfits.
Oh.
You're going to have to play catch up in 85 seconds. So you're going to have a lot of outfits in here. You don't have to wear the Harry Potter uniform all the time. I was worried about that too. I was like, man, is that all I can fucking do? When they showed off this, I was
when you thought all you were gonna be able to wear is robes, huh?
Yeah, there's the assassin's outfit. That's an assassin outfit right there.
I realized this game looked this good graphically. This looks like a Game of the Year contender.
Oh, this is the updated trailer. They posted this not too long ago.
This looks great.
Yeah, in July. But we're gonna get a more up-to-date trailer on Tuesday from the Gamescom live, so it's a day one. It's no doubt about it. It's a day.
As soon as they put up the pre-orders, I'm down.
Oh, yeah, I'm getting that shit. I'm not missing out on that. This game better.
What's the new release date?
What is it? February 10th?
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, February 10th. February 10th. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Something else was pushed back in January. Oh yeah, it's Forspoken.
This game just got bumped one after the other.
So this person made a video to kind of find the shops, and then you find the shops, and then she finds them in a video game. It's really a good video because I never saw anybody who was like, oh, okay, I'm going to see if those shops are in the game from the Universal Studio attraction or, yeah, the studio attraction. Because that Hogsmeade in the Universal Studios is a full replica of the real town. Like it has the whole town.
Jeff B, I still think it will be Game of the Year contender for next year as well.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. It's going to do what Elder Scrolls is going to do. And this shit doesn't have multiplayer. Motherfuckers will be on this shit.
I have a feeling I have a feeling this game will actually beat freaking what you call it. What's that freaking Bethesda game? I've almost forgotten now. Starfield, goddamn.
Oh, I remember Hog's Head. I went there. That's where you eat.
Hogsmeade.
No, Hog's Head is a restaurant in Hogsmeade. It's a restaurant inside the town where you can eat.
This looks way better than Starfield, man.
God damn it, Sam. Come on, bro.
Yo, you doing them niggas dirty, man. I didn't even say that, bro.
Like, looks like a first-party Sony game, man. It looks really good.
God damn it.
You know, a big part of man, I swear, a big part of the PC community is gonna go crazy with this game. Like,
mods.
Oh yeah. Oh, mods.
I think they're gonna do a lot of mods. They definitely put Harry Potter in that.
So many years, bro.
Yeah.
So many years. This game is gonna be one of those like legendary games where it's like played for years, like Skyrim and shit.
Yeah, man. I can't
Yep,
wait.
that's
Yeah,
what I'm
definitely.
saying. It might actually be bigger than freaking Starfield.
It's gonna be like
Okay.
it's
You gotta
like
think
one
of it like
Elden
this.
Ring type
Starfield
game.
is a new IP. This is an established franchise.
All right, guys, let's make some predictions, right? How many copies, millions of copies, you think it'll sell within the first month?
In the first month?
Yeah.
I'd say past 3
I
million.
got 10.
I'm going-
I got 10.
I'm going.
Yeah.
I got 8 million.
30 days. In
8
the
million.
first 30 days, I think it can do 10.
I'm
It's
gonna
gonna
say
be
8.
it's gonna be released on Xbox, PC, and PlayStation.
And
I
Switch.
was
The
thinking
PC community was just energized with Elden Ring. You saw what the PC community helped happen with Elden Ring? It got Elden Ring to do 16 million. I think that Hogwarts is more world renowned, and since people like those types of games, I think that a lot of people gonna buy this game. I think it can do 10 million in a month, but I know I'm gonna be wrong, but I think that's the highest it can do in a month. At the least, it can do 5 million.
I'm thinking 5 million.
Yeah.
I think it's 5 million.
I'm saying 8. Okay, Chewy, you got 5.
But there's about to be a lot of PS5s out there, True Witty, so we might want to put our expectations up a little higher because they're going to be producing a lot of PS5s. I don't think that the Xbox community is really going to be buying this game. I think this is going to be a game that sells predominantly on PlayStation and PC.
No, it will sell predominantly on PlayStation, definitely.
Yeah, PlayStation and PC is going to hold this game down.
It was originally.
Yeah, the PS1 game was good too. That wasn't a bad game.
And that's why a lot of people gonna be buying it on PlayStation. Kind of like
Jeff, he said 9 million in 1 month.
No, see, a lot of the Xbox community, they're gonna say, "Hey, I'm gonna wait till the game come to." They're gonna say this: if the game come to Game Pass, I'll give it a shot. Like, right? That's what they'll say.
All I'm gonna say.
So it ain't gonna sell well over there.
Why the fuck would WB put that on Game Pass? They know the worth of the Harry Potter name and Hogwarts and all of that.
Oh no, then they will not allow it on Game Pass.
They want people to buy it, and they know people will buy it.
And if they do allow it on Game Pass, they'll cut off a lot of sales.
Yeah, it'll at least be 2 years before Game Pass get that game, right? Honestly.
Can I ask you something?
Oh shit!
Sure.
What y'all think is the end goal of Game Pass?
The angle?
The end goal.
The end goal.
I'm gonna go first.
I think the end goal of Game Pass is to
wait.
What?
Jay said he would go first.
Yeah, I'm gonna go first, bro.
I didn't hear Jay. I didn't hear Jay.
Buddy. I believe in you. I just want to know that you need to transplant your eyebrows for your hairline and everything.
That was for the chat as well. What y'all think is the end goal?
I think the end goal is to get as many subscribers as possible so they can transition away from the box.
So exactly what Truity was saying. Get rid of the box.
They want to get rid of the box. And listen, let's say if their goal is 50 million, they would need 100. If they want to get 100, they need 150. Because you have to assume that there will be a drop in subscriptions after announcing you're getting rid of the Xbox.
Yeah.
So they would need a 50 million subscriber cushion. And the reason why I'm saying this, we had a chart. I'm looking for it right now. We had a chart on Twitter. I don't know if you saw it. Spartan, on Twitter somebody had posted all the subscription numbers of all the subscription services.
Yeah, it was 8 days ago.
No, that's a new one.
There's a new one?
About a week ago. These were subscription services for movies and TV shows, and I think the highest one is Netflix with 200 million.
Yeah.
And Disney Plus is about to pass it with 154 million subscribers. Mm-hmm. The thing is, that's a nice, healthy number. Microsoft can't even get out of 25 million. PlayStation's already above 50 million. And with PlayStation Plus Premium content being so good, I'm pretty sure the number is higher than what we think. Probably close to 55 million. And if they're
They should
planning
start
on,
adding movies.
huh?
They should start adding like movies and TV shows they have to it, honestly, because a lot of their shit that they own could be within PlayStation Plus Premium, the movies and all of that shit.
Oh,
True.
it can be, yes.
True.
That's what they should have done, because remember, Disney Plus give you all that shit. Remember, musicals and shit they had, like High School Musical, that shit is on there. And that shit was crossovers, like Jay likes to say, crossovers. So yeah, that's actually very good. 50s for just gaming.
Netflix has mobile games, so why can't Sony have freaking their movies in their service?
True. I don't see what's
Columbia
stopping 'em.
Pictures. Columbia Pictures.
Exactly. Well, yeah, exactly.
No, they're the most stubborn out of all of Sony, and they're the biggest one. They do like money very much. So if they don't make money,
Yeah,
they go
no,
to
let it go. No, let it go to the cinemas. Let it get its sales, and then you put it in the service. Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't see what I asked y'all on Twitter in the DMs. I said, why the fuck is Uncharted on Netflix already?
Because
I know
yeah,
there's a lot of
They
fucking-
had their
a lot of
time in the digital marketplace. They had it digital before they put it on Netflix. They put it on Netflix a month after it went digital.
I don't know why. Like, I don't think it was time for that yet. Because I see, like, I didn't even know.
They got the bag from Netflix to put it on Netflix, but they've been getting a shitload of money. Listen, Spartan, they put the movie out, right, in theaters. It made bank. Then they put it out digital for a whole month. Then they got the bag from Netflix. Now they about to put it back in the movie theaters. Oh, they okay. And I'm talking about Spider-Man. Spider-Man got to cover the cost of whatever they did with Uncharted. But from what I heard from Uncharted made a lot of money. A 400 million?
It made a lot of
fucking
money.
Good.
It is, bro. When you watch the movie, honestly, at first it starts off slow. But that shit is actually, and you know it's a sequel coming at it. Based off the ending.
The ending,
bro,
yeah.
I didn't even know. That shit wasn't that new to Netflix, but you know how Netflix be like the top 10 watch right now? That shit was in the United States. So I signed in online and I went to World and Uncharted is fucking 19 in the whole world. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's really good.
That is
world,
huge.
my nigga.
The whole world loves Uncharted.
That was but that was just Thursday.
No. The whole world loves Tom Holland.
Exactly.
Yes,
that's what we talked. We talked about this before the movie came out. Could Tom Holland sell the movie? And the answer is yes. He made people go and watch a video game movie that people didn't think was going to be good because of him. But they went to go watch it because of him.
Dude. But look how long that shit was in development since the PS4 came out. That's been talking about.
That shit been in development forever.
And you would think, because it took that long, okay, so just what we was waiting for, because it's an hour and like 30 minutes, but it's not as long, but in that short time, like, that shit was very good. I was very fucking good. Like, character development was very fucking good.
Yeah, I like that. The Chloe situation was good too. My only problem that I hated about this game, about the movie, was there was no Elena at all. But I know that Elena, I know she comes in later.
Yeah, she comes in way. Well, no, she comes in the first. She was in the first game.
No, but in this, if you look at the movie, this is when Drake and Sully were very, very young.
Yeah, when it was first.
Yeah.
You watched the movie, True Woody?
Me? Oh,
True Woody. You watched the movie yet?
No,
Watch it, and you will understand how young they were. Like, this was the first time of the meeting and everything, bro. You got
like, bro, if you played, for example, if you played Uncharted 3 and 4, because specifically, you would think those was the fucking two games that the shit was made off of. Because literally, the beginning of Uncharted 4, like with Sam and everything, I'm gonna spoil it for y'all who watch it. I don't give a fuck. Go watch it. Sam is in the scene, you know, in the balcony when he goes and they on a bicycle, he got to jump from roof to roof. That shit is in the movie, the very beginning, and how Drake and Sully met in a bar in a restaurant is exactly what was in Uncharted 3. So you would think they're going backwards. It makes the most sense because it's history-wise. Because Uncharted 1 is legit when it was already deep into it. Uncharted 2 was after that. Uncharted 3 was actually before Uncharted 1. A lot of people don't know that. That was grassroots and caught up.
Uncharted 3 went back in the past a little bit.
That's the movie was very good. I actually went in there with bad expectation and walked out like, bro, what the fuck? Why do I actually like it? I was tight.
Uncharted is one of my favorite like game series that has a continuing story, bro.
It's definitely mine.
That shit was great, bro. Like,
oh wait, I have a question for
you. I
y'all.
love the multiplayer. I love the game. I love the story. I love
3 multiplayer the most.
I don't know. I think Uncharted 2 is multiplayer.
It's the best one. I like 3 because it's even more diverse and picks up more of 2. I want to ask y'all a question. Do y'all think Uncharted is going to become Sony's second $1 billion franchise or what God of War?
I think they're gonna fuck God of War up to like high hell. Honestly.
Yeah, because honestly,
I think it's gonna be Uncharted. It's gonna be Uncharted, and it's gonna be Ghost. I think Ghost is gonna do very well though. Ghost of Tsushima. I think that's gonna be.
Thinking about Ghost, man. I'm actually kind of annoyed the movie's only gonna be in Japanese.
Why?
Yeah, that's true. But hey, it make it more authentic.
No, I get it. They want to be like
authentic,
authentic. Yeah, but I don't read
think
subtitles.
You realize why they're doing that. It's not just being authentic, right? Do you know how much people like us, and y'all know what I mean, like us, the anime crowd? Do you know how much people learn Japanese off of fucking anime?
I know.
Well, yeah, a lot of people do like basic.
Yeah, but I don't read subtitles good enough, so I wouldn't even. This movie I'll probably end up skipping.
Subtitles, bro. No, the fact that it's in Japanese, bro, it feels more authentic. People,
I know,
tired of the Hollywood whitewash watering down, like you saw the Gods of Egypt shit, right? They don't want a situation like that. And Sony was funny. One of their directors at Columbia Pictures was the biggest critic of Gods of Egypt, and he was one of the writers that left because of that. It wasn't authentic. It was just all white people.
Hold on, wait. Are you saying Gods of Egypt was a Sony movie?
No, I said one of their writers.
Words on their side that I can't read it. I can't read this fast enough.
Mark something.
I know
Mark
that.
something. He was one of the lead writers for Columbia Pictures, right? Him and Sam Raimi did Spider-Man 2, and he was one of the lead writers for Spider-Man 3. That's when the dancing scene came in. He was one of the writers for Gods of Egypt, and he left because he said it's not true to what Egypt was back in the days. Dark-skinned people like us and
exactly.
Arabs and shit like that. It wasn't authentic because that's not what it is. So he left.
Right.
And it flopped. But I asked y'all that about Uncharted because
if you think about it,
you see how Uncharted has like journal entries in there. They can make books off of this shit, like how Halo did, the law of that. I think Sony going for that as well. Because look at Halo. Halo, $1 billion franchise. And it was like, what, 3-4 games in? That's fantastic. Gears, the merchandise. They already got that. The merchandise. Spider-Man, we already know is $1 billion. Not the game, but Spider-Man in general. I really think they're going to go for that. Uncharted and God of War specifically. I just seen Sick yesterday post something from Joe Budden's podcast. And niggas was talking about they didn't finish Horizon Forbidden West because he don't have time. But when God of War coming out, he beating the game. So you see comments like that? That should tell you something. That nigga Kratos is on fire right now. People are just waiting.
You know it's ironic, Jay.
What happened? What happened? About Horizon?
Sick had posted something on Twitter yesterday from Joe Budden's podcast when a guy was talking about what system they got. They was talking about P5 and certain games. And he was like, Horizon Forbidden West, he don't finish none of these shits, right? Because you don't have time, right? But he was like, when God of War come out, I'm beating the game. So I'm telling you, that nigga right there, Kratos, is legit in everybody's eyes right now.
Yeah, I mean, again, when the real promotion starts,
it's over.
I believe that the 10 recent delays that we've got in video games is the reason why they get delayed, because they didn't even start the promotion. All they did was announce it's coming out, announce the collector's edition and stuff. They haven't really showed a lot of new gameplay. When they really get on the promotion, nobody's gonna remember anything else.
Jay.
What's up,
Nobody do
Trudy?
remember.
MBG's there hyping up God of War, but he hasn't actually God of War Ragnarok, but he hasn't actually played God of War, the first one.
Which
He's
one?
actually gonna
2018?
The 2018.
2018. He was saying earlier he's gonna play before the God of War Ragnarok comes out.
I can't do anything anymore. If people listen, if people want to follow fakes, I'm just gonna let them do it. I can't do shit no more.
Honestly,
I'm just saying,
a
I
lot of
can't.
people did that.
What can I do to stop people?
Look.
I told y'all. All I can say is I told you so.
They did. But
that's all I can
a
do.
lot of people, a lot of people do that shit. Like they'll go back and play the first game before the sequel comes out.
That
like
nigga ain't
The Last
doing
of
that.
Us.
He's literally
not
playing
him.
it for the
He
first
just
time.
never played it. He just never played it at all.
No, not him. I was talking about people in general.
Hold
Do you
on.
think
1
The Last
second,
of Us-
Spartan. 1 second, Spartan. MBG is the dude that jumped ship to PlayStation for God of War.
Yes.
But he didn't beat it.
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
I just want everybody to understand. This nigga jumped from Xbox to PlayStation for God of War 2018, and that was in 2018. And he still didn't beat the game. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yo, a few years back when I used to watch MBG a little bit here and there, I remember him saying he jumped ship for that game. Yeah. And you say this nigga didn't even play the game and beat it? No way.
He didn't even beat. He was saying today on his Press X podcast that he didn't beat it and he's gonna beat it before Ragnarok comes out. And everyone was teasing him saying that you should why see that means you didn't even play the original 3 then. He said that doesn't mean I have to play the other original 3 and people make
See, this is what I love, Spartan. I tried to save y'all motherfuckers. Y'all worship the dude that's not even a PlayStation dude, and y'all looking silly. I told you so. That's all I can say. I told y'all so.
Hey, y'all know what's funny? Trudy a spy over there. Trudy people listening.
Trudy love MBG. He got an MBG tattoo on the left side of his leg. I saw it.
Oh shit!
Come on, man.
I saw it.
That's going far, dog.
It's over. I know what I saw.
Somebody just tweeted, which Sony character is equally as iconic as Master Chief?
Kratos.
Okay.
We're just talking about Kratos.
That's the easiest answer, right?
That's the easiest answer right now.
But somebody
Nathan Drake.
said,
we could put Nathan Drake up there.
I mean, they just said, like, we just said this shit, right? Which Sony character is equally as iconic? That word right there.
Okay, no, actually, you know what? That's right. On Nathan Drake, because God of War is bigger than
both of them. Both of them. Kratos is bigger than both of them. Iconic, Nathan Drake, because he's known.
Yeah, exactly. So I say Nathan Drake. If you want to say as iconic as Master Chief, I'll say Nathan Drake. If you want to say bigger, I'll say God of Kratos.
Y'all know who ain't too far behind him though? Aloy.
Aloy. Yo, she's very
Can I help y'all out though? I want y'all to look at this water.
Oh my god.
Bro, have y'all just sat on the ocean and just looked at the waves? Like, they did so fucking good on this game.
Wait, what game is
it? It is very beautiful, man. I'm not...
Bro.
Uncharted 4?
No, he's talking about Horizon Forbidden West.
Yeah, they improved on it.
They went above. Look at the foam from the bro.
Because y'all said that
you know what I said. It was the worst looking video game water from a Sony first party studio ever. And I was being generous when I gave that shit a fucking B. I should have gave it a fucking
when I
C.
saw Uncharted 4, right? When I first played Uncharted 4,
listen to JayTech and let's say, fuck, we need to do better, nigga.
But the thing is, bro, the deformation in the sand when walking, it's not just one footstep. You can drag your feet through the sand and make tracks. The thing is, they went above and beyond.
And they stayed.
And that's what I love about these motherfuckers. Above
and they stayed.
And beyond.
Yeah, because the sand even gets stuck in your clothes and the bottom of her boots and shit.
That shit was lit.
Bro.
Yo,
I can't believe this game don't get enough.
machine.
This game don't get enough praise though, True Woody, for 2022. Like everybody
No,
talks
no,
about
no,
Elden
no.
Ring, but this game shits on Elden Ring graphically and performance wise, because Elden
And
Ring can
gameplay
barely
wise.
hold a fucking 60 frames on a big boy
Bro, I'm
console.
sorry. From what I've seen of Elden Ring, bro. From what I've seen of Elden Ring, it looks like it shits on its combat wise too. Just saying. Not saying that Elden Ring's combat is bad, but you know.
But
I mean,
all it's doing is just using the old. You know, it's got some new tricks, but oh my goodness, look at this!
It's
water.
It's old mechanics put in an open world. It's old mechanics put in an open world.
But do you look at the water? Look at that water.
Yo, let me ask you something. Y'all ever sat there and played Uncharted 4 and just look at it and be like, yo, this shit was on a base PS4.
Oh, yes.
Yes. Yes. Uncharted 4. Oh, my freaking goodness.
Yeah.
Many fucking times.
Yo,
bro, when you went to Madagascar, bro, oh my God.
Yo, Madagascar, after they went through the city, you know, when I got all the collectibles and shit, and then we were escaping like the clock tower and shit, and I went to Madagascar, I looked and was like, I had to pause. And you know when it be like last save point check.
It did get an award. It did get an award.
Bro, I sat there and looked at Uncharted 4 and was like, bro, what the fuck is this, bro? Because, you know, when you play the multiplayer, they only gave you Madagascar, right? But the map and the shit with the little hilltop where you could camp at the top and you got to swing across. I forgot the name of that map, but yeah. When I seen Madagascar, I just looked and was like, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Like, are you for real? Like, I played this shit before y'all. So I already knew about Crash Bandicoot and everything, right? But the house, the detail.
Oh
my God.
Hey,
the house.
That house had
the
everything it needed to have for a real house. It was nothing in that house that made me think it wasn't a real house. From the laundry room to both of the bathrooms. Bro, the kitchen.
The bed with the bunk
you know
bed
what? You know what, bro? You know the other house I'm waiting to walk around? Last of Us Part 1.
Which one?
Oh, yeah.
Last of Us Part 1 house. The first house in the beginning with Sarah.
Oh, yeah. That was really
because
you know,
I know they gotta spice that shit up.
Yo, I want to walk through the house. You know when you got the mission where you with Henry and you go to turret and then you gotta snipe niggas when all the zombies and shit come.
Oh yeah.
I want to be in that house because the detail in that house when you first get there, right? When you first get there, before you hop over, like once you escape the basement and everything with them, and you go out that door where the van is with the collectibles and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Going through that house right there was so fucking detailed. They got a half-eaten sandwich, spoons in the sink, and everything. You would think somebody was just there, and there's mold on the spoon in the sink. I was like, and this was on the PS3 version. This was on the PS3 version before the PS4. I was like, oh wow, and it looks really, really real. The silverware shines. Put your flashlight on and you'll see. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like Naughty Dog was just different. They were showing their ass last gen, especially when Lost Legacy came out. They made that shit in 8 months, and it was a full-fledged game, and it was gorgeous. The water, I don't know what the fuck Sony Studios got.
Oh
but
yeah, man.
They make the system seem more than it is.
Bro, I'm telling you, ever since PS3 with Uncharted 1 with that water, bro, Naughty Dog went above and beyond just with the detail. Look, when they make their next native PS5 game from the ground up, no remaster, no remake, I cannot wait to see what they do with that shit.
I can't wait, bro. You know which game I think is very underappreciated for graphics? 2 of them, The Order and Until Dawn, the vegetation interaction.
Yes.
Bro,
man, the Order
that game, Until Dawn, right? Even though it was cinematic and shit, you can play it, right?
I think the Detroit Become Human stands up better in graphically.
Of course it does.
Detroit Become Human is amazing.
Yeah, Detroit Become Human, they did really good with that engine.
But Trudy, look at that. When you hop first out the rear, the bitch Emma, I think. I swear I got her killed. I hated that bitch. So She was the first person I chose to die, right?
Got it.
When you hop in the window after you escape, when you go through the fucking, you can actually go through the register. There's no invisible walls. You could go through that and run in the house, close the window. I was like, bro, this is like real life in the fucking movie, bro. I remind, like Friday the 13th was another game that was very close attention to detail. The trees, the vegetation, when you got to run from Jason. You could fall and all of that shit. These games that was on PS4, and I used PS4 because it was the strongest system, and they got more out of it, like vision. That system, I think, has to be the best system to show what devs can really do. That was the ultimate dev kit, the PS4, I think. And every console ever existed, I think the PS4 was the best dev kit for every developer. Indies, AAA, and all of that. Because these games as a service games really got a lead on PS4. And look at Warzone, how it looks. It's huge and it looks beautiful.
The PS4 was the golden age, man.
It was. With
It will
graphics.
always be the golden age.
But you know what it is now? The PS4 also started, you know, all the trickery and these little shits they putting into PC graphics cards and the PS5. It was also the console generation that started that. That made that shit mainstream. And now, look what it did for us. We got 60 and 120 frames games with graphics that look like PS4 games. How the fuck is that possible?
Hey, bro,
like,
you want to know what's funny, though? What really started blowing my mind during the PS3 gen, besides Killzone, was what was going on with Heavy Rain.
Oh, my God.
Heavy Rain
Heavy Rain.
Heavy Rain blew me away, bro.
We're not going to talk about that. That shit makes me sad, man.
Bro, it wasn't just the graphics, but the attention to detail, the realism in that story. That story and the option that you and your fuck-ups could cause somebody to die in the story. And it was just something different, bro.
I don't know how Microsoft passed that shit up.
I bet they gonna add that shit to motherfucking Game Pass PC soon. I guarantee
you.
Honestly,
that game needed to come back. Like, for example, the game Journey. Journey was a fucking good game. Believe it or not. I don't care what nobody says. It's a very good game. When you think about what's the deeper meaning behind the word journey, first it's an acronym. That shit was fantastic. You see the rating it got on Metacritic? That shit is 90 plus. That should tell you something.
You know another game I used to love playing?
What, Heavenly Sword?
No, Flower.
Flower was decent. I need to like it as much.
Made by Santa Monica.
Yeah, Flower was good because it was a nice, relaxing game. Oh my God, I got Lobster in the beach.
Where's Sam went?
I think he left. But we about to leave too, because you know I gotta get this platinum for Multiversus so I can focus on Saints Row Tuesday. For the little bit of time that I can.
Comes out Tuesday?
Yeah, Saints Row comes out Tuesday, the same day as Gamescom. This is at 1:30. But I'll be playing Saints Row at midnight. So I'll be playing Multiversus.
Beyond Two Souls look good too.
Oh, Beyond Two Souls was really good. It was.
They should just bring back every PS3 game.
Hey, like you said, they got the technology to do it. Let's see when they want to announce it.
Did you hear me say earlier when I said there's instructions in the PS5 that's purely cell? Bro, they built that shit. I told you, and I'm
look at the way her hair moves this time. Do you know that everything with Aloy is photorealistic without photo mode? This is just her moving around at 60 frames per second. This, bro, they don't talk about this game enough.
Why should they?
It came out this year. That's why they should.
Okay.
It came out this fucking year, right? Bro.
You see it's on sales charts still without them speaking?
You say what?
It's on sales charts in top 10 still every week without them talking about it. I think people got the fadeaway of Elden Ring, the hype died down, and I think people were like, wait, but damn, this actually, I see gangster niggas playing Horizon Forbidden West. Niggas that only play 2K and Madden. Playing this shit. I don't put niggas on Uncharted and them niggas asking when is the next sequel. Like, oh, that nigga got a daughter, yo, so they're gonna make a new game. Like, what's cracking, bro? Like, To see that change the whole perception of people that play these type of games now, that should tell you something. Sony Studios, I don't know what the fuck, Magic, what kind of OBI they got, but
Rafe, hold on. Rafe Adler just asked, Jay, what would your opinion be on a PlayStation gamer that hasn't played or beaten many high-profile PlayStation games?
As you know,
I would wonder what kind of game. You know what? I wouldn't wonder. I would know what type of gamer you are. We have a lot of casuals that play Call of Duty, Madden, and NBA 2K, and Need for Speed and Assassin's Creed, and I call them casuals. So that's what you are.
It could be a little more nuanced than that too, because it could just be somebody who only plays like RPGs and shit like that too, though.
Well, I respect them more than anything, even if those games are multiplat. But when you got motherfuckers that don't expand their fucking range.
But listen to the question he asked. He said a PlayStation gamer, not playing a lot of the high profile. He specifically said
a lot of people that say they're PlayStation gamers, but they don't play high profile, and I don't look at them that way. You can say you're something, right? But if you're really not something, you're not that. You know how many niggas that be rapping, they not really about that life?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yep. You can get called out by a real nigga on the streets. I don't know if you saw that story about that dude was like, he told these niggas to pull up, and they pulled up and they shot him.
Oof.
Bro,
thought it was a fucking joke.
I'm saying, just because you identify as a PlayStation gamer, there's different demographics of a PlayStation gamer.
That's technically just somebody who plays on PlayStation. Yeah. Not a PlayStation gamer.
I play all types of games. It's not just Horizon. I'm playing Multiversus, a fighting multiplayer title that is, most of the time I'm playing with people on different platforms.
Oh, perfect. So
or Dragon's Crown, an action RPG, or RPG from Square Enix, Marvel's Guardians of the Galaxy, or a roguelike game like Returnal, or another indie roguelike game like Anno, or the Ninja Turtles games, or the 580 other fucking games that I have. For 540, sorry, my fault. 540 other games that I have. Like, bro, I'm a gamer. This is what you see with a PlayStation gamer. This is a real PlayStation gamer. So it all depends on what type of PlayStation gamer you are. You have to go into the deep about who and what they play. Jay, so Rafe Adler, my question to you is, give me a PlayStation ID name of a person that you would want me to go look through their trophies, and I can give you an opinion on what I think of them. But I'm a PlayStation gamer. This is what a PlayStation gamer looks like. You see all this diverse. You got more multiplats in my fucking collection than exclusives. I know a lot of people probably talk to you or talk about me, and you watch them, and they say, "Hey, this dude only plays exclusives." That's false. I have Need for Speed. I have fucking basketball. I have Grand Theft Auto. I have Elden Ring. I have Pokemon alternatives. I got Cyberpunk installed. I got Shadowhunter. I got Gran Turismo. I got fucking UFC 4.
Yo, could you imagine only playing exclusive? You would not have a very robust gaming life.
You would not have a good library at all.
That's the biggest lie on the internet about me, is that I don't play anything besides exclusive. It's the biggest fucking lie in gaming. Biggest lie ever. Spartan, what are you trying to say? You talking about OnlyFans? What?
No. Two things I wanted to say. I like what you just said. You said you told exclusive. Remember that question I asked y'all about the end game of Game Pass?
Mm-hmm.
That's the same question I want to ask y'all now, since Jay pretty much said it again. How do y'all think the games as a service games is going to help that? Because honestly, I think that's what's hurting Game Pass. Because remember, the more games you have, you give people more of a reason. But if they continue playing the 1 or 2 or 3 same games,
that's right.
Yeah, things are just gonna be like, okay, I played this. Okay, I'm playing this. I'm playing online. The online games is gonna hurt that service. The second thing I wanted to say is, you're also correct, which I just said. If you only play the exclusives, right? there would be one console, and it would be Nintendo, right? And even they got third party. You cannot do that in gaming because it's one is just first party. That way,
Exactly.
you will have companies will have to buy up every developer for it to be exclusive.
That's facts.
Okay,
And
well,
question,
look,
Yep.
I really want to get out of here. I love you guys and I love the chat, but I gotta go. And the reason why I gotta go is because I got games to fucking play. And I got a new one coming out on Tuesday that I want to devote a lot of fucking time to before the other one comes out. And a week after that with Last of Us. And then after that, I got games. So, you know.
That's right.
Yeah, bro. I don't really understand what your question
to another
was.
person.
I think your question should be asked to somebody else that doesn't play a lot of different games. I play a lot of games. And if you have any judgments about that, I could show you my collection 8 times over if you want. But
no, but you already answered his question many times over.
I know
You
he's
just
a
spoke
fucking
about
troll.
MVP.
I checked his profile earlier.
But you answered that already.
I know I
But
answered his question, but he left. So because he left, and all he wants to do is stir trouble, I can make sure you leave forever. I'm gonna help you out. I want to help him out. That's my job. That's what I do.
Give him the title of Katakas.
We're not doing no more fights, Verge, for your entertainment. I've already beat my cousins, and I already beat Truity multiple times. You know, if you want to team up and help me run through this platinum, you could do that. But we're not doing no more game nights, because every time we play video games, nobody wants to see me play video games. They just want to hear drama. So guess what? We're not going to do that tonight.
That's strange to me, though. That's strange.
Everybody in the chat, if you got a PS5, do yourself a favor and play Cyberpunk.
Yeah.
Over and out.
Let me ask you a question. Who blocked the Wraith guy?
I did.
Oh, thanks.
I don't.
Thank you, because you saved me a trip. What did he say? He says, I'm not talking about me, by the way, just somebody that hasn't played or beaten God of War, Uncharted, Spider-Man, etc., that claims that they are a PlayStation gamer. If that makes sense.
I think he was trying to actually ask you a regular question.
But why would I have an opinion on other people not being true to themselves?
Because this is a PlayStation channel. I honestly think so.
My opinion, you can unblock them, but my opinion is that they're not real.
Oh, okay.
You probably shouldn't take those individuals seriously when they claim that they're a PlayStation gamer. Because if they're not going to beat the biggest games out there, there's a fucking problem.
I just read his comments back. I was like, oh wait, that's an actual regular question. I wasn't even trolling. So I unblocked him.
No, I wasn't trolling. I don't know why you blocked him.
I just think I hate when people ask me that question because I can't give you an opinion on somebody else, specifically because people hate when I give opinions on somebody else. So all I'm going to say is, do you think they're a PlayStation gamer when they don't beat their games? Because I don't. So what do you think?
No.
If we're going to extend this until the pizza gets here, right? Because I'm thinking about watching Elvis. My mom watched Elvis in the theaters, and I missed it. I got the movie now, magically. Wink, wink. I got it from this person.
Whoa!
But, yeah, I got that movie, and I got the 1080p version. That's all I'm going to say. But long story short,
Pirate guy.
Would we think that MBG is a gamer? He got, almost 100,000 subscribers. He claims to be a PlayStation dude, and people consider him a gamer, but he confirms day after day that he doesn't beat the games that he was capping for. So, what is the community? What is the chat? MBG.
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to have an opinion. I already have my opinion. You know how What? Oh, okay, I thought that was Donald Trump knocking at the door. But, yeah, I already have my opinion, okay? What do everybody in the chat think of somebody claiming to be a PlayStation gamer but is not beating the best and biggest PlayStation exclusives? What does that mean to you?
I think that person is just not really a PlayStation fan. They're just a person that plays on PlayStation
it's also
hold on,
to do with
Truity. I want to hear him, and then you can go.
As I was saying, or they may not just have that good of a taste in games. Honestly.
But does that mean that they're not a PlayStation gamer if they are bored with some of the most amazing stories that are Game of the Year material or Game
Now,
of the Year winners.
When you say bored, I assume you're saying they have already
saying
played
bored
the games.
that these games are not their type. They want fast. They want Need for Speed. They want Assassin's Creed. They want Call of Duty. They want the games that their boys are talking about.
I mean, that sounds more along the lines of a casual, honestly.
Everybody gonna talk about God of War. Bro, real niggas was playing. Yes, I'm gonna say fucking N word because I can. Real niggas was playing God of War. Back in the day, it was NFL Street, it was NBA Street, it was Def Jam Vendetta, it was Grand Theft Auto 3, and it was God of War 1.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a
back then, they liked games with blood and gore. No black dude did not play God of War.
Yeah, everybody knew about God of War.
And then when Part 3 came out, they played that. When 2018 came out, they played that. They will be playing God of War Ragnarok. They know who Kratos is. The world knows who Kratos is. But if you find that boring, I don't know who you are. Because we got black casual gamers that will play God of War. So whoever finds God of War boring, I don't even know you're black. I don't even know you're a black casual. I don't know who you are. So you would have to point to somebody. Like you gotta like say, yeah, the character's black too. You gotta point out somebody. I'm right now pointing out MBG. Like MBG caps for all of this stuff on his banner. Wolverine, Spider-Man, Ratchet and Clank, Days Gone. But nobody has saw him beat the games, but they assume he's a PlayStation gamer. Then in his podcast, he's confirming lately that he hadn't beat God of War 2018. So how many other games hasn't he beaten, and why are people following him as if he's a real PlayStation gamer? That's my question to the community. I know why people follow me, and I know why people can't talk shit about my gaming prowess. Because I play my fucking games. I'm beating them motherfuckers too. I'm a busy motherfucking man, bro. Especially the summer with all the family shit I gotta do. I wouldn't trade it for a world, but hey. You know, I spend time with my family over playing a game. That's a day lost. That's hours lost. That's understandable. I have to make it up. I have to push games back. But it's some people that refuse to find time to play some of these big games. And they now have access to all these games with PlayStation Plus Premium. So, I mean, like that, I'm not understanding this specific individual MBG. Like why cap for PlayStation so hard and not play the games?
Because you don't have to do nothing.
PlayStation is popular, so all you gotta do is say you're a PlayStation guy and give news on PlayStation.
When you tell the truth,
already golden.
True, Eddie. When you tell the truth that you didn't beat any of the games, my question to you: did anybody's perception of MBG change in the chat when he admitted that he didn't beat these games? Did anybody say, "Okay, well, I can't follow you. You've been lying to us"?
No, they just said you should play the original 3.
So this dude's been, again, they want a hero so bad that they will worship somebody so fake. It's so backwards. It is the most backwards thing I ever saw in our community. This dude changes his colors from green to blue, doesn't beat the games, cap for the games that he doesn't play, he didn't beat, hyping up the new one that he probably won't play or beat in front of anybody. It's funny. It's funny to me.
It's actually sad. Not funny. It's just sad.
Funny. You want to know why it's funny? I'm looking ahead. After God of War comes out, he won't play it. He'll make more videos about more rumors and updates. Instead of
he apparently claims that he beat what you call it, Final Fantasy VII Remake. He just played it.
How do you beat that before you beat God of War 2018?
I don't know what to tell you, but he did beat it though because he had gameplay during his like 20-minute review.
Did he
And
have
he has scenes from
the last
he has
boss
seen,
gameplay?
yeah, he has scenes from the end scenes. So yeah, he did beat it.
I don't know. You want to know why I want to say I don't know? You want to know why?
He could have gotten the clips, bro.
Yeah,
He
that's
could
what
have
I'm
gotten the
saying
clips, bro.
because when he was doing a review for Stray, he had commercial clips, aka ones that you see when people are featuring a review like IGN that are not belonging to them and supplied to them by the developer. No.
Yeah, but other people who played the game would have their own watermark on the screen, so you can't really, like, you know what I mean?
I'm a YouTuber. I can tell you right now, it's not that hard to find somebody's video without a watermark. I do
You
it
can
all the time.
remove their watermark from their video.
No. It's videos. I can go on YouTube right now and go find a video of a gameplay where somebody forgot to put their watermark. Crap Gamer did it all the time. I'm just saying, bro. Like I don't trust this dude at all. He can solve that. He can solve that by displaying his PlayStation Network ID publicly, but he's too much of a fucking pussy to do it. I don't know.
Well,
I mean, I went to his channel. I don't even know what I'm looking at. All of it is just like Xbox is shit. It's like, hey, news, and it's just like he's trying so hard, bro. He's trying so hard.
he's trying to be a journalist. He's trying to be a journalist.
That's what he wants, bro. And guess what? He's almost at 100,000. We're gonna see if PlayStation calls him into the office and represents the whole PlayStation gaming community. I hope nobody gets upset. I told you what's going to happen. Don't be upset. Y'all wanted him. So he will be representing you. He will be representing you. A guy that doesn't beat his games will be representing you. Not me. He will represent you. Not Persona, not Jabari, not King Thrash, not Sick Humor, not Next Gen 720, not J-Dub, MBG. The dude that flip-flopped from Xbox to PlayStation 3 years ago is gonna represent you.
I would have respected more if he actually played both sides. You know what I mean? I would have respected more like if he played both sides and let people know that he was.
I know people that switched.
Dude.
I know people that switched, and they gave me the reason why they switched, and they never had doubts about going back, and I respect that. You know, so I don't care that he switched. I care that he did it for views. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. And that's why Crap Gamer followed him, but it didn't work out for Crap Gamer, so he went back to Xbox.
and that didn't work out because now nobody even cares about Crap Gamer.
Nobody even respects him anymore because he just flip flopped twice.
Crap Gamer, huh? I heard that name in 7,000 years. But it's still 66,000 people that decided to subscribe to him, so that's still something good. But his videos are only getting anywhere between 4 and 200 views, or he's in the thousands if he does clickbait. Yeah, he did some clickbait about the Death Stranding on the Game Pass. People really wanted to watch that. But yeah, he's getting those 2,000-3,000 viewed videos for the type of stuff that he used to do, but it used to be much higher. But hey, that's Crap Gamer now, man. Like, I feel sorry for him. I tried to tell him. We talked. You know, I told him, don't flip flop, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not healthy. Because if you flip flop now, you're gonna have to flip flop later. You know? Every time something don't look right, you gotta go to the next side, you know? Oh, where's my phone at? I think there's one more thing I want to show off before we get up out of here. And
I was just about to say, I know this nigga said he wanted to leave
I did want
a whole 20 minutes ago.
But I don't want to cover this shit on Tuesday, so I'm going to get it out the way right now. And that is the character deep dive for Midnight Suns Wolverine. The reason why we're gonna look at this is because normally when they post these gameplays, oh fuck, my food's outside. Why don't they knock on the fucking door? Okay, I got my pizza. It was in front of the door, and he didn't fucking ring the doorbell or knock on the door. Little bitch. Ants could have gotten that shit. Damn, bro. Why do they act like? I know we're still in a pandemic, but you can at least knock on the fucking door, kick the door. Goodness, call him the door kicker. I'm trying to get their version of Wolverine before he puts the black and gold armor on. It looked like he's going up against Sabretooth. They got a good render of Wolverine. I like their Wolverine. That's a nice suit for Wolverine. I wanted to see how their Wolverine looked before he put on Midnight Sun's armor to kind of get a I don't know, maybe an idea of how.
And they could have good Tommy Vercetti.
You say what?
No, not you. I'm just.
So True Woody, what are we gonna be playing Saints Row? Cause you know our schedule be fucked up, but I'll be available. It's just like I know you be playing your games and collecting L's and shit, so you know it's hard.
You talking playing Saints Row today?
I'm talking about the new one. Like, will we be able to I don't mind teaming up, man, but I'm gonna be I'm gonna be on that shit hard. I'm gonna let you know that's gonna be my primary game for the next couple weeks. So
I'll be playing it. Definitely. But on Tuesday I'll be at work.
Oh shit, bro. This Wolverine looks really good. I mean, this is a good graphical game. It's just sad that it's a card strategy game. Oh, Sabretooth is on here too? Yeah, I'm done. I'm still bored. Okay. I ain't messing with it. Okay, does anybody have any recommendations?
Oh my goodness, Nibba is back.
Oh, fuck that dude. I'm about to leave anyway. Does anybody have any recommendations for anime or anything? Like any recommendations on anime or movies I should watch tonight? If you do, you can put them in the chat real quick. Going once, going twice.
Actually, I've been watching other stuff. What do you think about the Tekken? Tekken.
Oh, fucking bitch! Oh damn, I fucking forgot. That's why I ordered. Well, I thought I was gonna watch Elvis tonight, but I might choose to watch Elvis. Tomorrow's my free day, right? So I might watch Elvis tomorrow. I might wake up tomorrow and watch Elvis. I'm gonna do a couple more sets of some workouts so I don't have to do it tomorrow. But tomorrow I will wake up and go for a walk. Get something to snack on, get a box of cereal, and then I'll come back and watch Elvis and chill. Okay. Thank you so much, True Witty. I forgot all about needing to watch Tekken.
Oh my god, Tekken is out. That's right. Fuck.
I know, right? I'm mad as shit. I fucking forgot. You know what's funny? I should have downloaded the episodes, and then I would have been able to watch that shit. Cause it was some downtime at the family reunion, and I was like, "What am I missing? And it was Tekken. That's what that shit was, bro. It was fucking Tekken. Okay, I'm about to go watch. What the fuck is this? This is not Tekken. Look both ways. Hold on, I thought I clicked on Tekken. Okay. I hate when
You
that
did not
shit
look
happens.
both ways, Jay. You did not look both ways, Jay.
I did not look both ways. I'm gonna get an L on that one, and I give it to Jeff B Gaming because you fucking deserve it. How about that? Okay, everybody. It's been an amazing Sunday show together with you guys. I will see you guys on Tuesday for a major Red Alert style stream. The reason why is because it's Gamescom, as well as we will be featuring a good amount of gameplay for Saints Row. Any and everything that you guys need to know about Saints Row, you will be seeing it live on air on Tuesday, starting at 11 o'clock in the morning. We should
have talked about
was about to say something?
Nah, I'm good, bro.
Okay.
Hey, have a good one, chat.
Yeah, the chat, have a good Sunday. You know, rest up. Tuesday gonna be a big day. You know, eat some good food, watch some animes or movies. I'm about to watch this Tekken Bloodline, eat this pizza, and just chill. And then you will see me on Multiversus because I'm have to get back on there and chip away at the rest of these 3 platinums. Wish me luck, man. I always get these platinums either like late at night or early in the morning. So we'll see when I get this one. True Weddy, I'm gonna talk to you later. If you want to be on Multiversus or play a couple missions on Saints Row, just hit me up. I'll be available probably until 11 o'clock when I fall asleep, if I fall asleep. And Games for Eternity, bro.
We'll play a couple of missions of Saints Row later when you're ready. Just let me know.
I'm always ready. That's why I'm saying you let me know. How about that? I just want to watch a couple episodes of this Tekken though. But just reach out whenever you're ready to do Tekken. Just reach out and I'll stop what I need to do and I get on Saints Row with you. You know, because at this point it's no way I'm gonna beat that game. But at least we can get acclimated and capture some gameplay, both of us, for our comparisons. Because I definitely want to do a comparison. But again, from the Facebook community on Saints Row, somebody that has the game early says that it is miles ahead of Part 3 and Part 4, which will put it around Part 2. So that is a really, really good analysis. Everybody have a great day. Have a great Sunday evening. It's about to rain hard over here.
It's something we did not even consider unless I came late and you did already do it. But Gamescom predictions.
You said what?
I said Gamescom predictions.
Oh, I think we were supposed to do the Saints Row review predictions, but I can't predict
Well,
shit
it's
for
probably.
No, I'm going for Saints Row. I'm going anywhere between a 78 and an 82 because 2 Saints Row games are 82, and the first Saints Row game is an 81. So Saints Row 1 is an 81. Saints Row 2 is an 82.
What was okay? Saints Row 2 was what? Saints Row 2 was what?
82.
And what was Saints Row 3?
82.
So I'll probably end up giving the Saints Row reboot an 85.
It should definitely score higher. They only scored it that low because Grand Theft Auto was right around all of those, But now it's like Grand Theft Auto is a while away, and this is what you got to play until Grand Theft Auto get their shit together, So I think a lot of people are, understanding that this is a Grand Theft Auto alternative in the meantime, and it's nothing to hate on. You just play this shit until Grand Theft Auto is ready, There's nothing to hate on. You should be happy that somebody fucking did it because you could be waiting like 10, 12 years for a Grand Theft Auto if it was no alternative. So I'm gonna play the fuck out of Saints Row. I can't wait. Day 1, motherfucker. Don't worry, guys. Midnight. Shit, I might do a live stream midnight. I don't know, man. I think I'm just gonna play at midnight and put some gameplay up on Twitter and shit.
You gonna stream midnight?
Nah, cause I'm gonna have a big stream on Tuesday. I'm not gonna fucking do a stream at midnight and then wake up at 11 and do another stream. Nah, I'm doing one stream on Tuesday. But I will include Saints Row gameplay. I will do that. But I'm going to be doing the opening mission on midnight. So at least I can get that shit out the way. Transfer my character over and shit.
I'm gonna stream for 2 hours on Tuesday. Tuesday morning at 12.
Cool. Okay, well that's it. Everybody have a